Once was a legend about treasures and gold, about all things magic, about a girl and her boy. Wizards and dragons, all creatures you'll find in the depth of your dreams, in your heart, in your mind. Far across the land, high above the sea, there's a land of adventure, a home for you and me. This is your path. To greatness you are sworn. The world will come to witness a true hero reborn. Now, take a deep breath as the story unfolds, because this is the legend of a tale untold.
Howdy there, Twitch. So, Huggles, recap for us since, well, it's you.
Oh, hang on. I didn't realise we were going there. Yeah, so last week the party was split. Talgar and Tormund found themselves on a dusty island and decided to enter a tomb where they met some mind flayers and perished. And the rest of the party back in Cesano were just, chilling, having a good time, waiting for the undead to turn up. Still waiting for the undead to turn up. Nope, still waiting. I mean, we played cards, chatted a bit. Now we went to do some research and realised that they probably weren't coming. We should probably go check that out. So we travelled back to, I want to say Pantiego? We're going to go with that.
Yes.
Where we ran into some revenants who decided we weren't the enemy, and the enemy was in a city full of mages, in a big tower of mages. 3 of them, to be precise. And they have decided to set off to attack the mage tower, which we're behind because mages suck. Winter's not particularly happy that they're still alive, but is living with it because she knows that they'll only be around for a year or until they complete their focus. So we went back. We tried to contact Talgar and Tormund to check in, say hi, see what they were doing, wonder where we should go, because we realised our next step was probably not to stay in the city, it's probably to leave and head over towards the Mage Tower. Didn't really get a response. Did a little research on the mages in question and found out the story behind them. And eventually we tried Talgar and Tormund again and it was wrong. So we went to Scry. And then we panicked, so we've gone to Wishick to find Merlin, who'll take us to a tower. So we can go and save Talgar. And that's what happened last week.
Alright, so, to those watching, Ed, Adam, and Tim have all departed. We wish them nothing but luck. But we do have a new face here, so why don't you... One of our new faces here, the other one's buying a laptop as we speak, because he's shit the bed. So why don't you introduce yourself there, Aladar?
Oh, hello. Yes, I'm Aladar. I'm playing a Berserker Barbarian Dragonborn called Thrud. Yeah, hi.
Alright, and we have your personal theme music playing in the background.
Oh, not the Smurfs, please, not the Smurfs. Please, no.
Is it? Are you going to follow it up, Sev, with I'm Blue, Dabba Dee, Dabba Doo?
No, it's the la 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 one.
I
No,
swear,
after that's finished, you need to go to the other Blue song.
if Thrud comes across a blue gnome this game, he will just rip that thing in half with his bare
I
hands.
wasn't even thinking of that.
There is a blue gnome.
There's now a blue gnome
somewhere in the city.
Oh, goodness me.
Alright, so, picking up with the people that are just arrived. You guys have, at the end of the last one, you arrived in the Temple of Dodorn. Accompanied by Cindy, Z, who was already there. What do Winter and Navi?
Winter will basically look at Navi and say, if you're wanting to go and get him, we are going to need a shitload more of things to be helping. I think we should probably go and maybe have a chat with Merlin. I think maybe we should also be talking with Mirwin and the ladies. How about I go talk with Mirwin and the ladies? And she gets this huge shit-eating grin.
Oh, we could both go, but we should talk to Merlin first.
That works too.
So you guys headed to Merlin's?
Yeah.
Alright, so Winter and you guys both been here. So I need to describe the situation for you yet. You guys make your way down, almost to where your residence was. You watch as Sari just kind of hangs back talking to Cindy before heading towards the home. It just kind of gives you a nod as you guys head there, without saying much at this point. Navi, you remember that Crove was still in the house last you left. I believe Winter, you were here too, right, Winter?
Yeah, I think she knew that.
Or at least knew about Crove was injured.
Yeah, he was convalescing from death.
Yes. So, you guys are standing outside Merlin's shop. The door's closed. You see someone standing, even through the window, you see someone standing behind the counter.
She looks at Navi, reaches over and knocks on the door as she's looking at Navi.
Yeah, the door, knocks happen. Doesn't you just feel from tapping on the door it's not locked or anything. It's just closed.
Okay. She opens the door.
A little bell chimes.
She steps in through the door.
Welcome to Merlin's Magics.
Merlin.
His eyes kind of trained to you, nothing. As you step in.
Halgar's in trouble. We need to go to him.
Welcome to Merlin's Magics.
Oh, yeah, you're the thing. Do you know where Merlin is?
I'm sorry, but Merlin's not here right now. Please leave a message after the tone. And a loud, dragon roars inside.
Winter looks slightly confused at this.
I think Navi saw it from the door last time. So
Yes, she did.
it was. Merlin. Message from Merlin. Tago's in trouble. Need to go find him. Find us ASAP, as soon as possible.
Thank you for your message, Navi. And he just continues to sit behind the counter.
Winter kind of looks at Navi and is like, it knows you by name.
Magic.
But it knows you by name.
Yeah. Merlin. Are you doing the thing what you did to the guys last time?
There's no response.
This is kind of serious, Merlin.
Still no response. You can give me an Arcana check to see if you think it's him or the...
Because I did it back. No.
You pretty much believe it's Merlin.
Come on, Merlin, stop messing around.
unfazed, still standing behind the counter.
Merlin! This is why I hate magic users. Comes out.
So for the next hour, Navi continues to argue with the illusionary Merlin. So we will pick up. We're gonna pick up on the other side of the world. Hi, Spartans, and hi, Firefly.
Hi.
You guys have just made it back to Dustmarsh after the fight. Still banged up a bit, but you know there's that sense of accomplishment as you guys break through the doors and back into the city. So, Spartans, why don't you recap what happened on Friday?
Well, what happened on Friday was we made it back to the city and we talked to Ileana's father. And apparently we we spent roughly around 15 out of the 22 days being inside of the
Shadowfell.
what was it called again? The Shadowfell. Thank you. Inside the Shadowfell, back in I guess the beginning town that we started off in.
Yep.
We also ran into an evil ranger named Elliot who tried to kill us on the way back to Dustmarsh to help the city. I personally broke his bow, and then he ran off. And we killed one of the creatures that does a shit ton of damage for some reason. And
Because it's a bullet.
so then we decided to leave the other one be and rush quickly to go save the town, aka plot device. So we get to the town. We find Ileana's father. The White Knight is on the northern section of the town. Black Knight is on the western side. We tell them what we found, which was one of the gems. I believe that's what it was. And we tell them we have a plan, sort of. So, all of us get them, or convince them to evacuate all the civilians as much as possible to the eastern side wall, and they broke through. And we ended up going to the front with some of the guards and encountered this White Knight. The Black Knight shoved the gem in his heart, and a huge explosion happens, and we were shielded by the grace of, I guess, this person's shield. And with that, we were engaged in combat and defeated the White Knight after killing many of its undead. And that's where we left off.
Alright, as you guys make your way into Dustmarsh after that has transpired, Asuka looks drained. Her and Gray kind of head off in a different direction. Kind of lost track of Clay at the moment. Ileana, give me a Arcana check.
Sure.
Alright. At 24, you remember the large kind of shield that had protected the city, the barrier. Probably still trying to figure out where it came from, right?
Oh yeah.
The amount of energy and it's just lingering. You kind of find your way to the center square of the town, and you see a familiar little gnome standing there in fabulous robes.
Merlin!
He kind of looks up, smiling at you and Tim over there, and see, I told you guys could do it.
It was quite the fight, Melon.
Thanks for taking the talent.
Anytime, anytime. What are you both up to at the current time?
Tim will look at Ileana and then look back to Merlin.
Liana looked at Tim and looked back to Merlin. If we could go get breakfast, would you like some?
Oh, he looks and stops for a second. Apparently, the half-dwarf that assisted you is in some sort of trouble. Navi's currently arguing with an illusion.
An illusion.
Still arguing. Still, it hasn't figured it out. No. Convinced. Damn near convinced I'm there.
I assume.
Would you like breakfast
It's
in
not-
Wishing then?
Sure.
Tim
Where's Wishik?
Tim looks very odd and looks to Merlin and said, who's Navi?
A fellow adventurer.
I gotta tell my dad that we're leaving for Wishik, wherever
Yeah.
that is. But we'll be back, hopefully.
He kind of pulls out a map and shows you where it is on the other side of the world.
Oh,
He'll be back for dinner, it's fine.
okay.
He kind of plants his staff down and begins again, almost creating this arcane doorway as the an actual door just shows up. Says, "Well, then after you," and he opens it.
Merlin, the last time we took this, I don't think it went quite well. I didn't feel quite the same after I went through one of these things. Is there another way?
You can get on a boat and travel for about 7 months.
I assume Dad let me hold the map for a little bit, and I showed to him where it is.
Yeah.
It's a long way. If we want to be back in time for supper with everybody, we might want to.
Oh, all right. And Sir Tim jumps through the portal.
He just walks through the door. Okay, Ileana, do you follow?
Give my dad goodbye and Clay and whoever else is there. And
So,
see you guys later.
so Winter, what have you been doing for the last hour that Navi's been arguing with this illusion?
Well, she has her hands tucked into the sleeve of her robes, and she's just watching this crazy lady go at it with an illusion.
Navi, give me wisdom save with disadvantage. I want to see what your 24. Somehow, she's kept graceful the entire time. She hasn't begun throwing things yet to her, or absolutely losing her shit. But,
After about 25 minutes to a half an hour, just letting her kind of get it out a little bit, she'll she'll kind of come over to Navi and put her arm around her shoulders and go, Navi, I truly don't think he's here.
No, he
Navi,
did this last time.
Navi, I don't think he's here. I really don't.
Winter,
We
as you're
should probably
explaining this at this kind of point, you have one eye like looking directly at Navi, who's still staring at this illusion. You kind of see in your peripheral a door open, and two individuals you've never seen before step out. It's like a back closet.
Okay,
Region
one
comes
of
out.
her eyebrows raises to the highest point that it can, and it's just like, huh. Merlin has guests, apparently. We're being rude, Navi.
Be here.
You look over and you see Sir Tim and Ileana. Why don't you describe your characters to them, the two of you, that are joining?
Sir Tim is a he's not that tall. He's about 5'10", a little under 6 foot. He is human. He has tan skin, brown hair. He looks like he's pretty slim. He has hazel eyes. He also has pretty much a leather jacket vest type thing, and what looks to be a weird looking holstered of a weapon on the side of his hip. He also has a longbow on his back, with arrows in a quiver, and he also has his scimitar on his back, strapped around with a belt.
And Ileana.
Ileana is a half elf with long black hair and green eyes, and she has on a robe that's blue, a little blue robe that has little tiny open scrolls on it, and then she has on another robe that looks really gaudy with lots of different patches of sizes and stuff that look like they're just thrown on there to make it look pretty.
Alright, Winter and the Navi, describe your characters to them, and I'm gonna grab a drink of water.
So,
Oh, go ahead.
go ahead. Navi is a human. She's about 5'7". She stood in chainmail. She looks very clean. Her hair's probably a little bit of a mess by now because we've rushed around and done a lot of stuff. Blonde kind of shoulder length hair. She carries a shield. It's currently stowed on her back. And she has a set of prayer beads that hang very predominantly around her neck with a sun symbol centered at the base.
As for Winter, you see about a 6 foot tall human with white, like shocking white hair, very pale skin, gray eyes. She's got her hands currently tucked into the sleeves of white silk robes that she's wearing. Over top of that, she's wearing a black sort of overrobe with the symbol of a skeletal hand holding a set of scales. And her hair is actually in this sort of upswept mohawk. She's wearing eye makeup that looks like it may have been put on with a Crayola marker. Yeah, she's got the total goth, dark smoky eye thing going, and she kind of looks between both Ileana and Sir Tim. Not hostile, but certainly not welcoming. Her expression is very neutral. Can't quite tell sort of what she's thinking at that moment, until she sort of turns and looks at Navi and goes, "See, I told you he wasn't here."
Navi raises an eyebrow to Winter, and then she kind of looks to Ileana. Doesn't say anything, but she should take a step back.
You see a familiar sort of pointed hat come from behind the counter. The illusion dispel, and Merlin sits on a stool, pulls out a crisp apple out of basically thin air, and Alex, so what's going on? And takes a bite.
That is quite the trouble.
Merlin, I'm glad you're here. There's a problem. Algar is in trouble. He to explain. We kind of got split up, and he went off, and now I think he's with Mind Flayers. We found out there were Mind Flayers, right?
Winter's hands kind of come up to her face, and she makes these wavy fingers, almost like tentacle face at people.
Okay. So Merlin basically looks to Tim and Ileana and grabs a piece of clay, puts it on like the countertop, and you see it kind of swirl and shift and make like a clay mock-up of a Mind Flayer. Jeez, that's what they look like.
That's fascinating.
What is that?
Grab it and poke it and see what it does.
It's clay. It doesn't. They eat your brain. Or turn you into one of them. Nasty creatures. So, where
We have
was
to
he?
go get him.
You don't know where he was.
We don't exactly know. But we did because I had nat 20 my locate creature thing.
That's why you're able to find out where he is.
Ah,
Is and was are two different things.
this is true.
He points at this crystal ball, kind of, levitates over to the desk, and Navi, you immediately know that he's doing scrying. Ileana, you not with access to the spell in your own game don't know it yet.
Navi looks into the crystal ball as he scries.
He places it down and is, inside the white coloring of the crystal ball was kind of starts swirling around before you see that there is
Well, that's divination, right?
nothing that comes up. He says, he looks back to you, and kind of
This worked.
Merlin nods.
What before?
He kind of puts the crystal ball to the side and looks to you and says, I'm sorry, he was a good man.
He steps back. Someone hammers on the door. And kind of looks to Winter. She doesn't quite know what to say, and especially in front of people. She doesn't know.
Winter kind of, looks over at Navi, and you actually see her expression change from neutral to, it's kind of hard. It's like this mix of regret, this mix of sadness, this mix of anger. It's, she's obviously upset. And one of her hands, of course, like wrapped hands, comes over and sort of takes Navi's shoulder, just to sort of steady her at the very least. She actually looks like she doesn't know what to do. Like, I mean, you've seen her sort of work before. It's like she's already got, like, plan A, B, C going on in her mind. She knows it's like, okay, this situation warrants this. Especially in regards to death. This is sort of her bread and butter. But she looks very uncertain. And yeah, like she doesn't know what to do.
Too late.
Merlin nods.
Tell. Sorry.
He also nods. He looks towards Tim and Leon and says, just, go check in the city for a bit. I should go tell his father. And he kind of hops down off the stool and walks towards the door. Again, the closet door, not the front door.
Be safe, Merlin.
Merlin nods. So you, Navi and Winter, you heading back towards where Sarah was headed to?
Yeah. Winter would actually try and sort of coach, usher, sort of gently guide Navi towards that direction.
Yeah, Navi's heading that direction. She's got no idea what she's going to tell Sari and Kriv. So she's kind of walking slowly, but she is definitely walking in that direction.
Okay.
Okay. Winter pretty much keeps a hand on Navi the entire time.
Navi generally pretty distraught right now. Winter with more of your facilities. Winter, give me an investigation roll.
Okay. Investigation 14.
A lot of people are on the streets right now. It's morning. Even just kind of, with your hearing and stuff, there's talks of something that is going to happen tonight. Not quite sure what it is, but this afternoon you've picked up that something is happening. You're not sure what.
Okay. She won't mention anything about it right at this exact moment in time. Navi is still very distraught, but she'll keep it sort of in the back of her mind, especially once after they've told Sorry what's happened with Talgar. She'll mention it then.
Okay. So, you guys make your way, standing on the porch, to what was the group home, for the original group. As a kitten jumps on top of you. No,
I hate it when that happens. You turn up, cat jumps on you.
Yeah. So you guys are standing at the door to the house. Tim and Liliana, where in Wishiger are you headed to? You guys have stood up. You stepped into a much colder, compared to where Dustmarsh is. You're probably looking at you're still in the same hemisphere, but you're looking at it's probably a good 10 to 12 degrees colder here than it was in Dustmarsh.
I look to Ileana and just look around, kind of pat my arms down to try to get used to the cold, and just that was a very sad encounter. Where would you like to go? I cannot say I have that much gold on me, so our options are very limited.
Agreed. We could walk around and see the sights, I suppose. I don't know when Merlin will be back, or...
You gauge, no matter, you just instantly traveled from one end of the road to the other. Probably won't be too long.
I'm gonna say we'll just walk around the town aimlessly for now. I think we would check out different buildings, read the signs and see what they're about.
Okay. Give me an investigation check.
Should we find the nearest tavern?
14. The nearest tavern.
That's not far away. It's the Footman Inn. Okay, so Tim, you pick up pretty much what Winter picked up. Something's going to transpire today. Ileana, however, you pick up a little bit more. There's some sort of festival that will happen today in honor of what happened a year ago.
I will tell this to Tim that, hey, it looks like there's going to be a festival today commemorating something that happened a year ago. I don't know, but it could be cool to see.
Would you like to go? We could ask and see what this festival is about and learn more about this area.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
All right,
I guess we kick off.
For the first time, we're going to now transition down to the docks. Throd, as we will call you most of the time, because I don't want to butcher your name every single time.
That's fine. He's used to it.
Early morning. It's been, it's probably been the better part of almost a month's travel, on a ship. You took a job in protection, to get here. It was ship's travel. You just you work on protection. If you got into any skirmishes, they would pay you more. But if it was a relatively quiet thing, you basically got free travel, here. So, the ship has just docked. The final kind of preparations to secure the ship to be unloaded are happening as you step up on deck, and you look across. For what you had heard as a city, at this point you're kind of unimpressed. You see a far-stretching docks built into kind of a small shore, and the rest of what you see is basically mountainside. You see a few buildings, but never being here. Right now, you're unimpressed. You think it's mainly like 5 buildings and a lot of dock area.
It's not quite as impressive as I thought this place was going to be.
There's a couple people up on deck. The captain is standing at the helm, and then there's a couple of other just pretty much hired muscle that are standing on deck with you. If you want to ask any of them, or if you want to just go out and explore.
I think Thrada's going to wander up to the captain.
Okay. You would know this captain by the... you don't know his actual name, which is weird. You only know what they refer to him as. Like his nickname. His nickname is actually Bearclaw.
Okay, well, I'm going to wander up to him, and Thada's going to go, so, are you done with me now, then?
We've arrived at the destination. We avoided pretty much everything, so welcome to the port.
What's the lay of the land?
Never been here then.
Never been. Okay.
No. He's asking you. It was meant to be a question to you.
No, I've never been to this particular part of the world.
He points up to a place on the mountainside. Give me a perception check.
Ooh, yep.
Still enough since he's pointing you to it. What you had initially missed. There's actually what you see now is carved, like, not arrow slits, but like almost what you is similar to a crow's nest. Basically, lookout towers carved into the side of this mountain. He points to the center point. There's a large kind of building that at first glance you didn't realize that it's open in the center. It's almost kind of like a... You've played Skyrim, you come to that first kind of like town that had the little guard post on each side. It's similar in construction to that, where you'd walk through it. He says, you want to go there? It might take an hour or so. It depends on where you are, but you'll take the lift up, and then you'll follow all the way through the mountain into the city itself. You have to go through the mines.
Oh, now that's an interesting city design. So, coin for this particular protection detail.
Roll me persuasion. And you have to roll.
Persuasion.
Nice. Roll that natural 18. He kind of pulls out a small sack. There's probably about 25 gold in here, and he hands it to you.
Cool. Well, I believe that is our business concluded then, Captain.
Underwood. We'll be here for a few days before we turn port, but if you are all settled, you're more than welcome to ride back to Fesaria with us.
If I need a lift when you depart, I'll make sure I'm here.
He nods. As you kind of walk down off the ship, you note something that you haven't seen ever before in a port. Looking around, at first you thought it was another ship just coming in, and you're kind of probably tired from the long voyage. Almost like what I can best describe as an old mechanical crane made completely out of wood, kind of just lowers itself down a platform as they start rolling the barrels and lifting the crates onto it to take the ship, take all the cargo off the ship quicker.
Huh. You see something new every port you go to. Huh. Well, if that works for them.
So you head all across the docks, kind of quiet for the most part. Just only a couple ships in port right now. You make your way to the lift. Takes a little bit for it to come down as you basically step on the lift as it starts, cranking back up with a number of people. You're probably with about 20 people on this lift at the same time with you. It's large, it's like a cargo elevator.
Huh.
Very.
Well, newfangled inventions, eh?
There is quite a few here.
Hmm.
It's nice to have a Tinkerer's Guild in the town. They saved the NPC.
Wonderful.
So, as you start, cranking your way up, we will go to the porch with Winter and Navi.
Navi pauses just before she kind of gets her and then knocks.
Yeah, I mean, you knock on the door. It's not locked. A few moments go by as, Cindy comes to the door.
Cindy, it's...
Navi.
Where's Criven? Sorry.
Well, Sari's in his room, but Criven's not here.
Need to talk to... sorry.
She opens the door for you. I mean, you.
Winter
Navi
sort of
walks in.
steps in behind her, looks at Cindy, and says in Giant, it's good to see you, Cindy.
She looks to you and says, "Thank you for keeping him safe." And Giant as well.
I made a promise.
And she nods. It's weird being here again, for both of you actually. A little more so for, I want to say, Navi than Winter. Navi being here more. Navi, you look around. Actually, I'll just move to the map. Mind you that people might not be here that are in this map when I do it. But, yeah, so... No. Kind of stepping in to the house here, Navi. You look towards... You look on your left, you look towards a door that was once Talgar's. You look to one that was once Miri and Connor's. You look to one that was Tormund's. You then look to a room that, is Cribs or was Cribs. A number of empty beds that will never be filled.
She sighs. And then she walks to Sari's room and knocks.
The door kind of creaks open as he is now unarmored. He's taken his armor off being home. And just kind of looks to you and raises an eyebrow.
She's kind of head down. She's kind of not. And she kind of takes a deep breath. Looks up. We're too late.
Sorry, Nels. He kind of puts his hand on your shoulder, leading you to the table. At which you sit down at the chairs, and just pulls out a cask of grog and puts a cup in front of each of you. Cindy joins you at this point on the table and pours a little bit and raises his glass and looks to the two of you.
The friend's never forgotten. And she raises her glass.
To warriors who changed the world. To ones whose sacrifice made it a better place. While we might not have always agreed, and at times been apart, there'll always be in our history. And he drinks.
Heavy drinks.
Yeah, Winter does too. She kind of, when she takes a sip of it, because she's not really used to drinking alcohol, is kind of like, ugh.
Not used to drinking alcohol. Just it's not gonna be a concept. This grog has a very it almost as you sip in the aroma from it, it smells of like wide open plains. Having spent some time with Sari, you almost kind of understand immediately why he drinks this. Both of you, actually. Being a Goliath from these wandering plains, you almost feel like just the smell, the sensations remind you of that place. Even never being there, you can picture it. Why it's almost this, why it's been his drink of choice. He sets the cup down and looks at the two of you and says, "You must go on, both of you."
As much I can achieve, and Baylor would ask that I do anyway.
He nods. He says, "My chapter in this adventure is concluded. I need to stay behind to train the next generation," and he looks to Cindy, "and protect this city. Kriv has returned to his people in Arden to help guide their next generation to prosperity." He looks to you and says, "You'll always have a second home here, both of you. Both of you may crash here when you need, but it's time for the next group." And he chuckles, kind of thinking of something Talker had said. "Time for the next Guardians to lead the way about the world. You need not make us proud. You need only make yourselves proud."
Winter kind of looks over at Navi and Sari, setting down the cup. She looks at Navi, and in this sort of uncharacteristic manner for her, she sort of leans her head over and touches her forehead to Navi's. It says, "I called you my cleric for a reason. Where you go, I will go. But you'll always need somebody to make with the punching of the fist."
Heavy smiles.
Navi, can you wear full plate?
Nope.
Can I wear half plate?
I don't even think I can wear half plate.
Half plate's medium armor.
Well, no, I'm proficient, but I don't think I've got the strength to do it.
It's medium armor, you don't need strength.
Why didn't we get half plate before then?
I don't know. He, Sari motions to you for a moment. Just Wait a minute, please. There was delivery when we were gone. He comes out with almost two just intricately carved, large kind of. One you get is an armor like chest, and the other one seems to be a little bigger than a shield, kind of a box. And he sets them on the table. He says, the others will be hanging here, but you were there, and you're one of the reasons that my friends were able to do more. He motions for you to open the box.
She opens the boxes.
You open the shield style one first, or the armor one first?
Shield.
Okay. There. I am going to put these in your actual things in a second. Sorry. Freaking cough is killing me. You open this, the case, cracking the lock and opening it up. You see a metal and, like a metal base, kind of this long part where they fashion the handle to, and then you see the scales just moving through, these glistening blue dragon scales, and you have the blue dragon scale shield going in your inventory as we speak. Once I find, you're under grace still. Okay, there we go. It is a +3 magical shield.
Sweet.
You then open up the.
Yeah, shall I open up the other one?
You see a set of half plate. Not as well crafted as the other one. Seemed to have some trouble with a lot of them, which they really did. You see a suit of blue half plate dragon scale armor. It, mechanically speaking, is a +1 set of half plate. It gives you resistance to lightning damage. And you have that now in your inventory.
Both beautiful work.
He nods. And they shall
Thank you.
hopefully show that you have already proven yourself. He then says, "There's one more thing. One final request I have of both of you. If that's okay."
Winter kind of, silently nods to Sari.
A year ago today. And he laughs. I was only reminded of it when I got here. We stood against a horde of demons trying to destroy the city. And we defended it. Granted, it was nearly cost all of our lives. Many a time in the course of that battle. They going to have a festival in honoring of everyone that was there. It would mean a lot to me if you both were to show up.
Winter kind of tilts her head slightly and she looks at Navi and she's like, I did technically hear the rumblings of some sort of event tonight. It may be good as a distraction, Navi, just to give yourself a bit of distance in order to learn to cope with the hurt. It might be good to celebrate the things he did in life rather than how he died.
Because if you're talking, we can't hear you.
He nods.
So, at that point, we'll transition back to, Tim and Ileana, what are you doing, Noishik?
I assume that we went towards the festival.
Yeah, you guys, generally walking around, you see that, as you guys make your way north, Tim, give me a perception check.
Perception. Okay.
You should probably grab your token.
Oh, that's horrible.
13's not bad, actually. Especially when the DC is 10. Let me just get your token here for a second. Give me 1 second, please. Characters. I'm just going to grab Tim's token. To mark where you both are. You see, as you're walking north towards the festival, you see through this window a number of things that just automatically catch your eye. Like, there are things that you've never dreamed of hanging in this shop.
I head inside.
So then you're following by Tim as he just enters this building to your right.
I have Tinker's tools. It's okay.
Okay, give me a perception check as well, Ileana. Because something else is you guys they're just set up to be next to each other for whatever reason, but it works perfectly. However, you don't see the Seekers Guild, and you follow Tim inside. Tim, as you enter, there are all sorts of just things that you are just trying to wrap your head around. Hanging on the walls, partially built. The shop's an amazing sort of dream almost for you.
Oh, wow. Huh. Hello? Is there anyone in here?
You hear a weird and all of a sudden you feel the vibrations of a small explosion coming from the back, and the door kind of cracks open as a gnome completely covered in just black soot goes, yes. one of his strands of his hair is still on fire.
You have fire on one of your hairs. There, sir. And he points it out.
he licks with 2 fingers and just puts it out.
By any chance, were you messing with, I don't know, black powder?
He visibly laughs heartily. You could say I mess with black powder.
Oh God! Yes. I have oh God, this shop is so wonderful. I come from a faraway place, and apparently we ended up here thanks to Merlin.
He looks around and says, Merlin, where is he?
I don't know. He
He
disappeared.
left to go tell someone something.
Oh yes.
Bad news.
He sighs. Whew. Okay. So, what do you need?
Oh, there's so much wonderful things here. Do you don't happen to have black powder for sale for any chance, do you?
He motions to the right wall where there are these large vats of they're completely sealed. He's like, plenty of black powder.
Elliot, God damn it, I'm saying. Tim is going to pull out one of his bullets out of his pistol and walk over to him and show him. Hi, I'm looking for.
Wait, you pull out your pistol?
No, I'm pulling out the bullet.
No, but you had to pull out your pistol to do this.
Sure.
Let's see if he sees it.
Oh God. Oh, is this the guy? This is the guy. This is the guy Merlin was talking about.
He takes one of his hands and attempts to wipe the soot from his face, not knowing his hand was completely covered in soot, so nothing kind of changes. What in the flying nine hells is that?
Let's just say it was an experiment gone wrong.
He pulls out a gun and puts it on the counter. You don't destroy my work with that. You can see he's obviously fuming. You have this for Eleanor, since you weren't here. They made the worst bayonet ever on a pistol.
Yeah.
Like, it's terrible. Just to put that in perspective for you.
Yeah. Yes. Despite my mistake here, I was wondering if you have any, I guess, ammunition for said weapon.
He holds his hand out for the gun.
He hands it to him.
He slides, checks what you can have for ammunition, and he says, "Well, then, how many bullets do you need?"
Well, I need quite a few. I was planning on making my own, but I do not have black powder. I have 2 iron ingots and 1 silver ingot, to be exact. I should say this now. I don't have much gold on me, but I was wondering how much it would be.
He looks at you. How much gold do you have on you?
6 gold and 5 silver pieces.
He chuckles. It's like, well, then you can't have bullets. And he goes over and gets you like small, the small Heineken keg cans, the ones that are pretty big. Like they're like 10 inches or so. He basically scoops up a small amount of black powder for you and secures it and hands it to you. That'll be 6 gold.
He gives him the 6 gold and takes the can.
And he points, never again. Never that disgusting of work again.
Well, I can't really take off the blade. It's kind of welded.
He sighs as you turn, looking at Ileana, and probably head out. Ileana, what were you doing at the time? Were you just sitting there watching, or were you browsing the shop?
I'll be browsing the shop because we don't have anything like this at home. So
Yeah, roll me a d6.
okay.
I have no money.
Okay, you see a small, it's obviously made out of copper, orb. It's just sitting in the spot. Do you touch it?
Yes.
All right, as you touch it, it rolls and then springs these little legs in it, almost like spider-esque legs, but not, and just kind of scurries around before it just pops back in and sits in place.
Cool. I'll poke it again.
It does the exact same thing.
Well, that's cool. Poke it again.
The entire time, Tim's getting berated. This is Ileana's playing with a malfunctioning clockwork spider.
Can I ask him what it is?
It's broken.
He's not broken. He's wonderful.
Well, it was more wonderful at one point.
Oh. What would it normally do?
It's a clockwork device. It would have been able to go and gather information for me.
And what's broken about it?
It only can do exactly what you saw. He looks to you, raises an eyebrow. 4 gold.
Okay.
Did you give him the 4 gold?
Yeah.
You have a malfunctioning clockwork spider.
Sweet.
I mean, it's only about the size of your palm. It's not like a full massive thing.
Okay.
Can I?
Mhm.
I'm gonna name it Tick.
Okay.
Can I want to get my head around this object that she has now.
Yeah, you
Like-
can be going looking at it as you guys walk out.
Okay.
So Thrad, we come back to you as you now reach the top. You made your way kind of through the mines, and you're coming out basically right about here in the bottom of the map. A little shift ping, and I'll go get your picture.
Ooh,
On the map.
nice.
As again, you know, it was quite a little, you know, a long walk. Probably took you about an hour just to walk to the mines. You would have noticed that there's a couple, like, there was a bar that is starting to get some, like, sailors frequenting it. There's some shops almost starting to be carved out of the stonework themselves through the tunnel. And you obviously saw where the mines then, you know, descend into, like, the mine proper.
So I'm gonna just wander into the into town itself.
Yeah, you're in town.
Yep.
Technically.
I'm gonna wander into the bar, or Thrad's gonna wander into the bar.
Okay. I'm just fixing you. Giving you a token all the good things.
Wait.
You described yourself, right?
Actually, no, I don't. I think I just gave the race.
Yes, so why don't you describe yourself?
So Thrad is, I think he's just over 6.5 foot tall. He's fairly well built for his height, having obviously had to do lots of sort of physical labor as a sailor. He's a tall, white-scaled, musty dragonborn. Yeah, he is always carrying his great axe with him. So, yeah, and he has a set of 4 javelin across his back, a short sword on his leg, and he's just wearing some light clothing. He's not armored, aside from a pair of braces and his nice cloak, which he is currently donning.
Yeah, so you make your way up through. You notice that there's, you know, a couple shops here on your right. On the left, there seems to be what looks like a guild hall. You would reference to a guild hall, but everything around it, there's iron and stone crates. You pretty much figure out that this is like a smith's shop, is what you would refer it to. You end up walking by through the first intersection. You see a human male kind of coming out with a very small keg. You don't know if there's beer in there or not, but you see them, and there's this half-elven girl playing with this ball that when she touches it, it sprouts legs, crawls up her arm, and then goes back to her hand.
How curious. Excuse me, you two.
Oh, hello.
Do you happen to know where the bar is?
No,
The bar.
I'm afraid we just arrived.
Do we know where the bar is again?
No, you wouldn't. You can ask one of like the 20 civilians around you.
I flag one of them down real quick and ask them politely if they know where the bar is.
Another man stops and just follow this road up the footman inn. It's
Oh, what he
not
said.
very far. Other side of the city hall, across from the temple of Bahamut.
Bahamut. Oh, thank you.
The old man nods and then continues, kind of taking his left, map right, through the intersection behind you.
So what he said, up this road, on the right, next to the Temple of Bahamut.
Wonderful. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I poke the clockwork spider.
Yeah, so you make your way all the way up to the footman inn. Walking in, you see a Let's see, how many people are going to be in the bar?
Enjoy your drinks.
There are about 36 patrons in this morning, packed into the Footman Inn. There is a half orc woman behind the bar, seems to be running the place, and you note just initially that there is a small shrine off to one side in the general area.
Okay, Thard is going to wander up to the bar itself.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to prop his axe down against the bar, so he's carefully putting it down so no one thinks he's going to start anything. And are there stools at this bar?
Yeah, there's a number of stools. There's a bar and there's tables.
I'm gonna.
Go ahead.
He's gonna pop himself down, and hopefully, if there's an empty stool, he's gonna sit at the bar next to his axe. And he's gonna flag down the barman, the barwoman, the half orc, whoever.
Yeah, she makes her way over. She's a well-built female half-orc. Long, kind of brown hair, pulled back, just to keep it out of her face. You note that there's like distinguishing scars on her one side of her face, and there's also, she seems to be like, watching her come this time, she also seems to be chewing on something kind of like in one of the pockets of her mouth. What can I do for you, love?
Can I have a whiskey?
Of course. She kind of grabs a bottle out, pours you. You were asking a shot, or you getting a whole glass of whiskey?
I'm here for a glass.
All right, pours you a whole glass over the top. 2 silver. Yeah, you put the coins in the bar. And...
Yep.
New to town then.
Yep, just got in on one of the cargo ships.
Never get used to that, I'll tell you.
What, the cargo ships?
Wish it could be a port.
Well, you'd hope you'd get used to them.
She laughs. New completely then, I take it?
Yup. And somehow I get a sinking feeling about my sense of humor.
She looks just as this town itself used to be nothing more than a farming village and a few traps. That was no more than a little over a year and a half ago.
So
Massive.
the winds of fortune blew through then, no?
The winds of the large city to the north being absolutely leveled by demons was the winds of fortune, I guess.
Thad blinks a few times. His face goes neutral. Well, that's probably quite the story to be told.
Yes, it was a small city. A year ago today, stood against the horde itself. A few heroes.
Well, it looks like you must have come out favorably then.
That we did.
Right. So is there some celebration for surviving?
Yes, there'll be a nice
morning. He looks rather awkward.
Yeah, he says that she goes on. Yes, there'll be a festival tonight. It's at Peppers. It's at Shoge. And she goes, so what exactly brings you here?
Well, money, I suppose.
Money generally does.
Yep, but you got to line your pockets somehow.
She looks to the glass that you're drinking out of. She says, isn't that the truth?
Liquid gold, this stuff. Liquid gold.
Yes. She says, there's a few people, if you're looking to line your pockets, that might be useful to you.
And where might I find these glorious individuals?
You notice obviously the guild hall full of the stone and the irons on the outside, right?
I might have walked past there, yes.
There's 2 guild halls across from it on that street. There's the Blades Guild Hall. She looks up and down, looks at your axe. Seems more your tempo, which might have work. There's the Seekers Guild Hall, which is in the procuring information business. And then she goes, well, if you're crazy, you could always go. The building across from the Blades Guild Hall has a group of heroes. Who knows? You might meet them one day.
Huh, money and glory. Well, it's not my usual gimmick, but I suppose needs must.
She nods. As we will then go back to Winter and Navi. So how you doing? Which looks around. Someone called you a hero.
She doesn't see herself as one, so it's kind of, yeah. Huh? Oh, that's weird. Someone called me hero. I don't. Oh, weird. She kind of looks over at Navi. Her hands kind of tucked into the sleeves of her robes. And she's eyeballing the Blades Guild Hall across the way.
She's me when I grew up. Like, I hear my dad's coming, I sit in the big bay window just waiting for it. She's just staring, waiting for someone to move. She's like, come on.
Yeah, truly. She's like, somebody's got to be there. Somebody's got to be there. I'm just waiting. Just waiting.
You see the door crack open.
Navi literally sees Winter kind of lean forward on the balls of her feet a little bit.
You see Arvine walk out.
Navi kind of cocks her head at.
And then she kind of leans back. She looks slightly disappointed.
I'm not sure I want to know.
Winter kind of looks over at Navi and says, when I first got here, there was I was pulled into the Temple of Cord in their fighting pit. There was 2 men that I was able to go up against. The first one I dealt with fairly quickly. The other one gave me a bit of a run for my money. She kind of gets this huge grin as she looks over at Navi. I call it foreplay, and I would like a rematch.
All while this is happening, Arvine has noticed you in the window watching and waves.
She also waves.
As she heads off into the town. So what are you two doing?
Well, we could see if you can get your rematch.
Let's see what the
we can walk
festival
around
has to
town.
bring. Let's go walk around town. I need to stretch my legs.
Navi nods.
Wait! There is a bar!
There is a bar. Actually, you know of a few bars. You also know of a House of Pleasure.
Yes! Oh, there is the House of Pleasure I could go to. Bye-bye! She runs off.
So Winter runs. Are you going to the bar or the House of Pleasure?
She's going to the House of Pleasure. Come on.
Winter, in a moment, as soon as you hear House of Pleasure, goodbye, and she's gone. Like, just 65 movement speed in 6 seconds, just gone. Usain Bolt has left the building. Navi, you're just standing there. The door is still swinging back and forth open. The comical, like, cartoonish dirt just settling.
Navi smiles, like something's back to normal. And then I guess I will head out. Navi will probably wander aimlessly and end up at the bar.
Okay.
It's not like she can buy anything, so.
Yeah. So Navi, you end up seeing in the crowd again Tim and Ileana as they are walking in that general direction as well. Ileana and Tim still playing with this miniature clockwork spider. You have no clue what the hell it is, but it doesn't seem magical. So there's that. Do you call out to them?
Yeah, she'll kind of nod to them and wander on up.
Hello again.
I poke the spider again.
Hello.
I don't believe I got your name.
Oh,
I'm Ileana. Starbuck.
Nah.
It's nice to meet you. Hold out a
Yes.
hand.
Takes the hand. Navi Storm. I'm a cleric of Palor.
Tim looks to you.
I'm
Tim
a
looks
wizard.
to you and
Oh,
Tim looks to you and
draws a hand.
puts a hand on his chest, and he
Oh,
doesn't.
okay.
He bows a little bit. My name is Tim.
And your
Velcona.
friend?
I'm Tim Velcona. We met briefly, not in Melon Shop. Can you hear me?
You there? We
I
lost-
can hear you, but I
Yes.
don't know if anyone
I
else can.
can't. Hang on.
He introduced himself and he said
Hagos
that
had issues.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, I hear you fine.
Alright,
Can you hear?
Sparks. Can I hear him now?
Can you hear me now?
Yes. There you
Okay.
go.
There.
I said Tim looks to Navi, and he doesn't take the hand, but he like puts his hand on his chest and bows slightly and says, "Hello, my name is Tim Velcona."
She nods. Are you enjoying Wishek?
He looks to Ileana. It's new, for us at least.
It's definitely new.
Truth a little for me too.
I show her the little clockwork spider and say, "Look, when you poke it, it curls up into a ball."
She
Just
smiles.
a little bit.
That is, what's its purpose?
The man in the store said it was to gather information, but it's a little broken, but I think it still has some good in it. And he's a lot of fun. I call him Tick, or TikTok.
Okay.
I am sorry about the news that had said in Melon Shop.
Yes, he was, a dear friend.
That is quite unfortunate. I am sorry for your loss.
He saved us. Merlin brought him in, and he helped us one time. It was nice to meet him.
This is very true.
Smiles. That is, very much Telgar.
Were you heading up the square? I got sidetracked and went into this here shop to get some supplies, and we were following, I guess, the festivities that were supposed to occur in this town. It would seem.
Oh, yes, I was with my friend, but... Well, you turn around and she's gone. So...
You both did experience a odd gust of wind momentarily. and a flash of white.
Oh,
Your friend, what do you mean she disappears?
She's very fast.
What does she look like?
She was with me in the shop. Tall.
white hair.
Yeah.
I see.
Both of you roll my perception to see if you saw her dashing by.
Okay.
Okay.
Perception? 15. Why am I rolling bad today?
You saw someone, you because of how quick they were moving,
Yeah.
it might have been them, but you're not 100% sure.
Somebody. They were moving really fast. Maybe it was your friend. Navi.
Most likely, I'm sure she will find me later.
Quite possibly, yes. Well, if you would like to join us, we were going to head up the square for the festivities currently right now.
Yes, shall we?
He holds
Sounds
out.
fun.
He holds out his elbow to both of them.
Um.
It's quite all right. I don't bite.
Oh, does he? Dun-dun-dun.
I was trying to see if Navi would be rude or not. Navi takes your arm and she kind of doesn't step next to you, she steps just a little bit aside.
He's about a little bit taller than you are. He's 5'10".
Yeah.
Then he looks at Ileana. Shall we?
Sure. And I'll move the spider to the other shoulder.
Okay.
All right, so you guys are heading up towards the temple. Winter,
Oh no.
you come to a sliding stop in front of your favorite doors.
She, So she, comes to a sliding halt. Basically, practically kicks in the door, steps in, and is like, "Boom, bitches, I'm back."
All right. So you see a number of people smile and motion to you. Give me a charisma check with advantage.
Eh.
As the bard steps up and begins to play,
Put my
let's get it
earphones
on. All right. So how do you go about this? There's a number of people just kind of just hanging out in the lounge area. Rooms. Some of the doors upstairs open up, looking down. A couple of the girls wave, "Winter!"
She basically points to the ones that she considers her favorites and is like, you. Maybe you? Yeah, sure, you. Come on, let's get upstairs. I only have a little bit of time before I have to get back to my... And she's already trying to pull off
She's already pulling
clothing
out.
as she's running upstairs.
There's a small, ferret there that's grabbing your clothes and putting them up on a thing. Like, they've trained this. This is just for you. It basically is your clothes retrieval. I need a performance check.
Oh, damn it. Yeah.
You're a little bit distracted.
She's very distracted.
You're thinking a little
Yeah.
bit too much. The fight that might be coming up later. But it's sub average. That's
Yeah, and when she's
and
done,
everything
she
fades to
basically
black.
slides over the coin and basically comes running back downstairs trying to pull her robes
ferret's
up,
holding it
hopping
out to
along
you.
on one foot, pets the ferret and is like, "Okay, thanks, bye," and leaves. It was a drive-by whoring.
A man who you did not pick looks and goes, interesting. I shall call this event a quickie. And he writes it in his little book and walks out.
She will then head back to where they sell the booze.
As you
Yeah.
guys are talking, and are you going right into the booze? Okay.
Well, I
That's
mean,
fine.
she'll head that direction if she happens to run into anybody
You
that
wouldn't
she
have yet, yeah. Because there's two entrances. So
slides to a halt outside the Footman Inn and just kind of swaggers in.
Navi, Tim, and Ileana, give me another perception check. As this white lightning has just attacked the other side of the Footman Inn. You realize it was her. It was her friend. You also realize it was her friend. Ileana, that clockwork spider is so adorable.
I just Navi and just point out. Oh, look, there she goes.
Winter.
She does
She
not hear
kind
you.
of
You're already in.
doesn't hear you. She,
Loud, rowdy
you can
crowd.
see she's got a swagger in her step as she steps into the Footman.
Thrad, I mean, you guys see that, and you guys are probably heading into the other end of the Footman Inn. There's two entrances. Yeah. So, Thrad, you watch as the other door, the one that you hadn't entered, there's two doors to this main floor, kind of swings open as Winter walks in. You would note that her hair is slightly a mess. One of her boots is not fully on. I mean, she's a hot mess.
Yeah, and she's like zero fucks given. I mean, eventually she'll be like, stamp her foot, kind of look down, and go, huh. Basically stand there on one foot and adjust her shoe with this like perfect balance, and then puts it back down.
Huh. Now that was a true display of skill.
He says probably like three whiskeys in at this point.
She kind of looks over at Throd, and you can actually see like there's a brief kind of flare to her eyes as she starts to grin, and she goes, "Do you really want to see an impressive display?"
Yes.
Okay. So she's gonna basically use Throd like a stripper pole.
Okay, I did a performance for this.
Performance or acrobatics, because she's specifically going for acrobatics.
Can I lean round? Can I lean to the barmaid and just go? I'm going to need the rest of the
Because she's
bottle.
not doing it to music.
No, it's fine. Because there's no bard in here right now. I'll give you acrobatics and performance. Roll me both.
Okay, so acrobatics first. Nat 20!
Yep,
Advantage
gonna need the
and
rest of that
performance.
bottle.
Follow-up performance, 17.
Nice.
Yep, the rest of that bottle is gonna be necessary.
Yep, she just hands it over to you. Looks at Winter and goes, "Your normal, get up. You'll need a rope." That's all she says to you.
She, very delicately
puts-
sets herself down.
She puts a key on the bar top and leans back to watch.
Looks at Throd and goes, "So they call me Winter."
No one around these parts will be able to say my name, so just go with Thrad.
Pleased to meet you, Throd.
I think the pleasure is going to be all mine, Miss Winter.
So as Winter's about mid through her performance, Tim, Ileana, and Navi, you walk in immediately seeing it, because everyone's kind of watching.
I kneel down to Ileana. Actually, no, not Ileana. I like to kneel down to Navi a little bit and just whisper, "Is everyone here like this?"
Well, not everyone, but that is Winter.
Okay, that is Winter.
Drugs.
That's fine. He straightens up again and just smiles blankly.
As I'm sure she does some sort of weird half bendy, and people are like, "Oh, the human body is not supposed to do that."
this?
Thrud just looks
Dance?
impressed.
What did you say, Firefly?
I asked if it was a dance.
I wouldn't say it's a dance. It's more of an acrobatic display than anything else.
What, as you,
Oh,
ask,
monk
you
thing.
ask it out
Okay.
loud. You ask it out loud. Or
Yeah.
One of the guys sitting at the table goes back and goes, "If that's a dance, I need to learn to dance." That's all he says. And so the barmaid kind of leans forward and says, well, as soon as Winter's done, "So then, are you competing today, Winter?"
She kind of stops, starts to fix her hair, says, "Competing?"
Yes, there's a tournament at the Temple of Cord.
You literally see like stars in her eyes, bing, 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 and she's like, "Do I need to go be signing up for something, or do I just
Shortly.
go?"
The prize is 2,000 gold. To the champion.
Then
Fine.
yes, I think I
Let's
will
head
be
tilt around.
competing.
Thrud's head sort of tilts to one side. 2,000 gold tournament.
Yes. Competition of skill.
Interesting.
What kind of skill?
Combat skill.
Thrud just starts chuckling. Where's the temple where I need to sign up?
Yeah, you come follow me. I'll show you where it is.
She took the words right out of my mouth. She smiles.
For once, I think following's not going to be so bad.
So,
Navi
Yeah.
rolls her eyes.
Swipes the key off the bar counter, leans over, gives the half-orc bar woman a big kiss, takes off.
she laughs.
Basically pauses at the door, looks at Throd and says, "You coming?"
Thrud just grabs the rest of the bottle off the counter and is just like, right, I'll be back.
she motions to you, goes, looks down and goes, "You following them then? Do you need drinks?"
Actually, you know what? I might follow.
Okay. She smiles. So basically, everyone heads to the Temple of Cord. You see, you guys now being full festival. There are Thrud. For you, this is a little bit probably rare. There is quite a population of Dragonborn around.
Huh.
They all look like they're traveling merchants. They don't look like they live here. But there is probably 30 around generally, setting up some different things. You note that there's, some music being played, and then there is a large coffer that what looks to me is a religious man, as you're all getting there, is sitting on top of it.
Good day, sir.
Good day.
We're led to believe you have a tournament.
We do.
I would like to be making with the joinings, please.
I'm just trying to find his name because I can't find it right now.
Thrud just sort of nodding behind Winter, just like, yes, me too. Nodding enthusiastically.
Why isn't he here? Huh.
His name is Bob.
No, he has a real name.
Huh.
That's really
Gotta be
bugging me.
Timmy.
Fiddlesticks the second.
No.
Oh, the Fiddlesticks family.
I wanna
Fiddlesticks
say,
the third.
it's Father Mondragon.
Esquire.
It's Father Mondragon. Mondragun. As he looks to you and says, "Then, all of you signing up." He looks across because as now Navi has regained with you, and
Mhm.
it looks obvious. All of you setting up, even you, cleric, and you, wizard.
Yes, maybe make a good distraction today.
Okay. I need, let's see. That being said, I need to get, Ileana's token. Give me 1 second.
Can I change into my new armor first?
You can, if you have time. Fly. Copy of Ileana's Starblade.
Oh, this isn't fair. We got shitty armor.
We're also level 5.
No, you're the 10 one, so.
Oh, okay. Well, you're doing the other sheet.
I mean, yeah, it's what it is, unfortunately.
That's it'll be fun, maybe.
Okay, there's that, and that. I need each of you. Did Josh level him up? No. I need. Okay, Winter, roll me a d5.
Cut out a D what?
D5. 3. Throd, roll me a d4.
4.
Yep, d4. Navi, d3. Tim, a d2. Some matchups are easier than others. So, God, it's mage versus mage.
Cool.
D2.
Oh no.
2. Sorry, D2. Winter, you get Ness. Or Alma, sorry.
Oh, that's the super hot chick. Oh yeah, you can bet your top dollar that Winter is making all sorts of very interested brow waggling faces.
So he will be. This is damn near amazing.
What?
The draws.
Uh-oh.
Yep. Yeah, it is happening. So it is.
Oh!
Oh, and I'm down.
Oh!
Who's-
Yes!
Who is that?
Is that who I think it is?
That is who you think it is, but I have to fix his HP because I never leveled him up.
Ha ha ha! I fight the tinkering guy.
And you get to fight Sorry, there, Throd.
Hi, I think.
Oh no.
You get to fight one of the guys that just is retiring. Let's see.
Uh-oh.
Who is that?
What's this? Is Epi around?
He's muted, but he's here.
If he can join us, I can actually put him in here and I'll grab another NPC.
Oh, he's just listening.
Let's see. What is... Sorry. He needs to have more of that.
Oh, he doesn't have a way of rolling. He said.
Uh,
his iPad probably won't run the thing, and obviously he couldn't get hold of a computer. So
Okay. Alrighty. So, I would like to point out that, again, there is money on the table here, ladies and gentlemen. So, a little bit of time goes by. As for between when you guys are, you sign up, there's a bunch of bards. People are kind of crowding in. Temporary stands have been set up, and the Priest of Cord looks and goes, "Our first match of the night will be Navi versus Mirwin." As Navi, you'll go on your side. She'll go on hers.
I presume I don't start. I start off with the spell slots I have available to me.
Yeah, you
And
know,
I don't get
beginning
them
of the
back.
day. Well, remember, it's beginning of the day. You will have what you have. If you use all your spells, all your abilities to
'Cause
the
we
beginning.
we didn't sleep when we were
I'm giving you a
scrying
full day.
after scrying. Awesome.
In case you go, you go farther.
Doubtful. We'll see.
Probably, I mean, she is. Remember, there are levels behind you.
Yeah.
Alright, roll initiative, Navi. She rolled terribly. Alright, Navi, you are first to go. Let me fix her health.
Oh, does that mean we get like our spell slots back? Or
Yeah, you would
something?
have full spell slots.
Spartan,
do you want me to
is
roll
your
for
microphone
Ileana?
rubbing against something?
You
Oh,
can
sorry.
roll Ileana for your ability.
Good day, Merwin.
She just smiles. So what are you doing?
I'm going to. I shouldn't have moved that bell. A sacred flame.
Okay.
Nice.
As you grab your holy symbol, thrusting your hand forward, the flame erupting, you look and she is not there. She's standing, a few inches to the side, just smiles. Bonus or anything else?
Bonus. I don't go with my original plan. Spiritual weapon. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no, I can't do that. So no.
Okay.
It's a bonus.
It is a bonus. I don't have it prepped,
Oh. That.
which
Alright.
is fine.
She's gonna take her 3 attacks against you.
You're live domain, aren't you? It's pressed
Misses.
automatically.
Definitely misses, and that'll hit.
Okay. 17. So again, the first one you just ducking out of the way. The second one, she goes to attack, but her momentum was already taking her time. However, she gets her blade back round and backhands it into you, finding a weak point in the armor. You take
Ow.
17. And that's your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna hold person.
Okay. She is held.
And then I'm gonna step back to here. It's my
Okay.
turn.
Alright, she'll make another wisdom saving throw at the end of your turn. Your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna Sacred Flame.
Yeah, she automatically feels like she's paralyzed.
Yep.
Okay. End of her turn. She'll make another wisdom save. Your turn.
I guess Sacred Flame. Oh, that was really poor.
Alrighty. We'll take it. I'll make another wisdom save, and then I'll take the night off. Stay the sheet open.
Okay.
There you go.
Burn.
Just repeatedly
4.
pulling down these columns of fire.
Yeah.
And like,
That's 12. This is the 5th. There you go.
that's about to go mental. Hang on. There we go.
Dexter!
Oh, poorly.
This is the 7th, by the way.
I know.
Okay, she'll make another wisdom save. Fail it again. It's the 8th.
How much HP does she have?
A lot.
This is the 9th.
She learned from Boggle.
10th. You might not kill her necessarily, by the way. You do, though. You do down her. She was gonna silence you. So, you guys watch as Navi, in one hand, has concentrating on the spell, keeping her aloft, and then just continually praying as this person is lit on fire over and over and over again. As she finally goes unconscious, you know, the cleric's coming down. You pull her up. She just smiles and does a small bow to Navi. Navi has moved on.
I'm sorry, are you well?
No, she bows. She nods. She was impressed. All right, Tim,
Okay.
you come over there.
This
He
is gonna
goes
be
there. I just
interesting.
need to fix his HP real quick. Give me a second. That. Okay. Mandrake comes out. Sir Tim and Brock Knackle. Let me just remove the turn orders. 23, nice. Let me find where the hell he is. There he is.
Ileana will have the little clockwork spider cheer for Brock.
He not
What?
20.
Not 20? No!
Uh-huh. So, Tim.
Yep.
You see that he's got pepper boxes.
Oh.
However, he pulls out this thing you've never seen before.
Can I have
He
it?
leans it across his arm, and he's gonna take a shot at you.
Mm-hmm.
The 23 hit you.
Woo! Yes.
26 points of damage as this loud bang almost pushes him back. As he's doing this, you see him just quickly take out the bullet, pop his action surge, reload it, and fire it again at you
Okay.
for another 23
That hits.
for 17. And
Okay.
that's his turn. Just two loud concussive forces echo through this chamber. Now, mind you, this pit is about 10 feet below it's an actual pit. So that is his turn. Tim, it's yours.
I'm gonna rush this guy. I have my pistol and scimitar out.
Hey, what's up, Templar? Pistol and scimitar out? Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to spend a grit point to give myself advantage on the first shot.
Okay.
This is gonna be a sharpshooter shot.
All right.
16?
It's not enough.
Really? Second shot. Spend another grit point. Sharpshooter. 23.
Yeah. You beat a 17 AC.
For 18 points of damage. Offhand scimitar.
Yep.
23.
Hit.
For another 4. Obviously I don't have sneak attack on.
Nope.
Action surge. Pop another grit point. Last grip point. Sharpshooter again. 21.
Hit.
For 20. This time it's gonna be a regular attack. 18.
18 is enough.
8. And scimitar offhand. 12 misses.
Yes. So, he drops Bad News, pulls out both pistols, and just doesn't move. He's going to spend grip points here for advantage as he takes his 3 shots. An 18.
Hit.
29.
Hit.
And a 29. Spend
Hit.
all 3 grip points. That is 45, 55.
I'm down at 45.
Okay. You just watch this tiny gnome just boom, boom, boom. And you just watch him just roll back, slightly impressed at the big gun hit the ground. Brock puts both his guns back in, and the clerics come to pick Tim up. Tim, you are over next to Merwin, as Brock will move on to face Navi next round. So, Winter,
Yes.
you are up, dear.
I have 3 bullets left.
She sets down, of course, into the pit, looks across at Alna, gives her a bow of respect.
Which is returned to you.
And then, of course, begins to crack her neck and knuckle. And I suppose it's time to roll initiative.
Yeah. And she refuses to not Great Weapon Master. She's not going to hit you. Alrighty. Winter, you have first go.
I do. So I'm going to zip up right close to her.
Yep.
Uh,
Winter charging up, almost there in a flash. Especially Throd, you never seen her move before.
Yep.
Standing impressive. You're like, wait, what?
So I will do my standard 3 attacks.
Okay.
Whichever one hits, I will spend a key point for stunning strike.
Alright. Yeah. I think no. The third one. Let me double check. I have 2 with armor because that there. No, those are all hits.
Okay, and for the stunning strike, it is a
34.
Constitution save DC 18.
Yeah, she'll make it.
Ooh, she made it. Okay.
Thank God. Well, last time someone fought her, it was you. You just stunned her the entire time. She couldn't do anything. So, alright, so she looks, kind of smiles. She's going to make her 3 attacks. 4
Okay.
attacks. Because we're Fred level.
Yep.
An 18?
Nope.
An 18?
Nope.
An 18?
Nope.
How about a nat 20?
That does
Thank you.
hit.
I'll find the last one I hit. Jesus. That will be 27, so 35 points of damage.
Okay.
Wow, I didn't think shit. Granted, I think a nat 20 and a bunch of misses, but it is your turn. As you just watch Winter, especially those of you that are new, just like sidestep out of the way as these heavy blows just keep landing, and then finally gets caught, but dodging pretty deftly.
I will spend a key point for Flurry of Blows.
Okay.
Basically make kissy faces at Alna as she makes with the punching of the fist. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4.
The last 3 hit. 17 does not.
Okay.
18 AC.
1, 2.
14.
Oh, Jesus.
28.
Shit for damage. Damage.
Okay, she's going to use her bonus this time to heal. for 19.
Okay.
It takes a second. Just you watch as some of the wounds, well, some of the bruises actually. Just
Yeah.
a 22.
Nope. Nope.
10.
Nope. 23 is the AC to beat Winter.
Yeah. She's gonna. That is her turn.
Okay. She will again spend point for flurry of blows, and will once again make with the pummeling. 1, 2, 3, 4. All 4 hit.
Give me 1 second. She wants to win, so she's gonna not heavily. All 4 hit, yeah. If she makes it this round. 16.
2.
8, 24. 39. 49 points of damage. This Winter just pummels. That took her way under half. Just kind of, she blows a kissy face back at you. And let's see. A 10, nope. 17, nope.
Nope. Oh, the 23 does hit. For
Yeah.
14 slashing. Okay.
Yeah, she's like, I'm gonna make 2 heavy ones and see if I can catch her. Alright, it is your turn.
Guess what I'm gonna do?
Punchings of the feast.
Yeah, stop me if you've heard this one. The punchings of the fist.
Flurry or non-flurry?
Flurry. 1, 2, 3. Oh,
You.
the nat 1. 1, 2.
25,
3.
35. You basically everyone's cheering along as they are just standing there unloading on each other. There's no strategy. It's just whack, whack, whack. All right. Damn it.
Nope. Nope.
No.
No and nope.
All right.
Okay. Again with flurry of blows. 2.
Nope.
2, 3, 4.
So 3 hit. 21. 30. Still up. All right. Nope.
No. Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
No.
And no.
Action Surge. She's been holding this one for a while. No.
No.
Yes, right?
Yes.
23? 23.
And
One
yes.
Because
Yes.
not 20 was
So-
the low.
How much?
Hold on. I just want to make sure I have the right ones.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. That's, 4 total. So the 23, it's a 14, 28, 38.
Okay, I'm going to stop you right there.
Okay.
So she goes down to 0. So she kind of falls back. But guess what? I have key points. So I'm spending 1 to get back up.
And how much damage did it take you to get knocked down?
I had 22 hit points left.
Okay, so you would get back down. You would get knocked down. You spend your
Yep.
action to get back up. She knocks you down again. You can get back up again because it's your turn.
I can actually spend,
Yeah.
Uh,
It's going to be 2 key points, just damage-wise. That's why I was wondering.
I wouldn't spend it to get back up right away if she still had another attack. I'd literally finished and then blow the key point to stand back up.
So you blow your key point to stand back up.
Yeah, just the 1 key point.
Yep.
And then I will blow another key point for flurry of blows to stand back up and make with the punching of the fist.
Okay.
1,
Miss,
2,
miss,
3,
hit,
4
hit.
for shit damage.
Fair enough. As she just falls back down.
I'm sure they weren't expecting. I'm sure she wasn't expecting Winter to pop back up.
No, she was not. You gotta pop up and just get that uppercut to knock her down. They come down, bring her. You do not regain your key points. You will go back to max health. You
Yep.
and Avi, but you do not regain your key points. All right,
Okay.
Thrad. You ready?
I was ready, as ready as I can be. Ah. Right.
I just gotta fix this token because nothing's on there.
Quick question.
Yes.
Because I downed her, does this mean that I get my temporary hit point?
No, you didn't kill her.
Okay.
That being said, I now need to go. I'm going through like all over the place here to see where people are. Okay, sorry. All right.
I get advantage on initiative rolls, just
Yes, you do.
just so you're aware. So, isn't that lucky?
All right,
That's
Thrad.
rather lucky. So, we're gonna pop into a rage.
Barbarian's not rage. What are you talking about?
Yeah, we don't rage at all, and I'm gonna just straight up in his face.
Okay.
And gonna take both of my normal rage swings at him.
That'll critical off the head. That's
Double crit.
Mhm.
So, they both hit, I'm assuming, hopefully.
Yeah, they both will hit. Make sure. They both will hit, yes.
No damage on that crit. Oh no, that's the one
32?
in those. It's such a. That wasn't a great roll for the crit.
32.
Oh dear.
All right, Thrad. Anything else on your turn?
Can I do as a? Nope, there's nothing I can do as a bonus action that would be beneficial here. So, no. Yeah, it's your turn.
Okay.
I can see his health bar, by the way. I
Yeah,
don't know
you
if I'm
should be
supposed to be able to see.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. I gotta see what he wants to do. I'm also going with whatever he had prepped already,
Mm-hmm.
and he does not have hold person prep, so you're happy. Should be happy. All right. I just gotta make sure his attack lets me do this. Hold on. All right. I need to double check this. Gotcha. Works for me. You're gonna watch him cure wounds himself first. At a 5th level for 36. You watch as his blade shimmers and immediately comes striking at you. I just need to find it in this list of the Sword of the War Cleric. There it is. 29.
Yep, that'll hit.
So you'll take 10 because that's the War Cleric thing. That's the second one. Bonus damage.
And because I have the
10
sentinel
have
feat,
5. Sentinels when they attack
oh,
someone other than you.
sorry, reaction. Retaliation.
Retaliation,
When you
yep.
take damage from a creature that was within 5 feet of you, you can use your reaction to make a melee attack weapon attack against this creature. Yep.
You may. Not gonna hit.
Okay.
And then he is going to cast his spiritual weapon. 20 hit you.
Yes.
At 7th level, by the way.
Oh goodness.
Wow, all once. God, that's terrible.
Well, that,
It's 11 force damage. That will all hit.
I would like to point out that the damage on the spiritual weapon is wrong. It's like doing decimal points instead of 1d8, a whole one like it needs to. If you cast it at 7th level.
Yeah, let me look at spiritual weapon right now. God
Because
damn it,
mine was
Tim.
messed up too.
Alright.
And like Pyrrha's was messed up. We got to looking at it and we were figuring it out.
Every 2 slots. Nope, that's right. Should be 0.5 every 2 slots above 3rd level.
Is it? Okay.
So it should be 0.5. So it's doing it right.
there
Alright,
you go.
there you go. So another 11 damage to you, as it is now your turn.
Oh, okay then. So we're gonna swing again.
The second
That
one's
first
hit.
one's not gonna.
I mean, you can always reckless.
That.
You have to
Hang
call
on, let me
before.
just.
But you know, it's reckless to give you. It gives you get advantage. They get advantage.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to. So that's 11 damage.
Mhm.
And then it's your turn.
I'm just making sure I mark down the spells that he's using. Okay, so he is now going to. He's gonna have a little bit of fun with you, I think. No, wait, that
Don't
wouldn't
like the
help
sound
him.
of having a little bit of fun.
That didn't help. That wouldn't help him. So. Okay, he's gonna cast this at you, and he will cast that at a 6th level. I need a dex. It's a dex save, not a wisdom save. I don't know why I said that. He's gonna roll. Wow, he rolls such shit. So
Okay.
you will take 26 points of damage as a column of divine fire and radiant energy slams in behind you, hitting you, position-wise, but slams into you, just lighting you on fire.
Ow.
And then as bonus action, he will have the sword attack you again. So, spiritual weapon. That will hit
Yes, it will. It'll hit me quite hard.
for 19.
Okay.
And that's a 6th level gone.
Oh. Well, that tickled just a little bit.
People always underestimate clerics, man.
Oh, yeah, never underestimate the cleric.
So we're back to your turn.
Sure. Let's.
Miss.
Mm.
Doesn't he get advantage because he's raging?
No, not on attacks.
No, not a normal
You would
attack.
have to recklessly attack to get advantage.
Oh.
Which
Alright.
I haven't done, so.
It's more of
Well, this is going just peachy.
Is it not? Is it not?
It's wonderful.
So he's just gonna swing. 25 hits you, right?
Yeah.
For 11 halved. So only 5. And then spiritual weapon for 23.
Yeah, that hits.
For another 19. This is just spiritual sword slamming into the side of you again.
So, that weapon, though.
And we're back to you.
Right, let's go for. Let's go for a reckless attack.
Going reckless. Alright, here we go.
Yep, here we go. Oh. Okay. And then I get another hit. So
You get 2 more attacks, actually. Another nat 20. And then because you critted, the last one, no, that won't help you. Sorry,
Oh,
a 16 is
goodness.
not even close. But you have 2 brutal criticals. That's
Does that
41.
last one doesn't hit?
The last one does not know.
No.
So minus 41.
Oh.
And then
That's-
he's going to use his reaction to Stone's Endurance.
Which is what? How much is that at?
He reduces the second one by 5, so it's only 30 instead of 35. And that is him. You just took so much health away.
Oh,
It's-
and one of those crits had a 1 roll in it, by the way.
yeah.
So
So
that's not even full.
he looks to you, but he looks impressed. You get a look of respect after the 2 hits land. He's gonna heal himself. Only for 19. Shit. Damn it, sorry, why didn't you ever have heal prepared? He didn't have it prepared. There's nothing I could do.
Not prepared.
Because he was the melee cleric.
Okay.
Let's see. And then he's going to make his free attack based off the weapon. 22.
Which is gonna hit. You
Sorry,
have advantage
23.
anyway, so you hit.
So 18, 9 points of damage.
And then I get a retaliation attack.
That you do. 20 will not hit.
Will not hit.
No.
Sorry,
His
I
AC
pressed
is-
a button.
Yeah, his
I didn't
AC is a
mean to-
24.
Yep. Sorry,
And
I just
then
clicked the button. 'cause
He's
it's
gonna risk it. 28.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
For another 16. That's full damage. Both of them, again, they're swinging, slugging it out for the prize.
Oh. Guess it's back to my turn.
It is back to your turn.
I'm allowed to reckless again, aren't I?
You can reckless every turn, every attack.
Oh, let's go for reckless again,
Meets the AC.
which is a hit.
Yes, it is.
Oh,
So what I would say, the second one is not.
Yeah. and then I get to hit a third. Is it third? No.
Because
not
you did not, you did
relentlessly
not call
raging.
frenzy.
Yeah, frenzy
Yeah,
rage.
so he almost knocked him out. So his turn, he will now cure wounds himself
Oh, clerics, man, clerics.
at the 4th level for 25. And then his bonus is going to be the sword again. For a 27,
Yep, just gonna hit
for 16.
halved because it's slashing.
No, that's force damage. Oh, that's sorry, no, man, no. Halved, yes. Sorry.
Yeah.
No, that shouldn't be. No, I rolled the wrong thing. Don't take that damage off you. That was my
See-
mistake. It was supposed to be a spiritual weapon, not sword of the war cleric.
Oh, okay.
Because he's noticed that you get to hit him. He's got decent intelligence.
Spotted that, has he?
I gave you a couple rounds. Does that hit?
No.
It does now. He channeled divinity to add 10 to the attack.
Oh.
It's that
Okay.
it's that great little thing of war clerics. 16 damage. Same exact day. Wow, that's crazy. That was his bonus, and now he's gonna swing. Now he'll swing, but I didn't roll before, so double
No.
nat ones.
That's gonna hurt, and then I get an attack on him. So.
Even if he doesn't hit you.
Oh no, sorry, yeah, it's damage. Sorry, yep, it's damage. My bad.
Okay, now it's your turn, so now you get to attack him anyways.
Yeah, so I'm gonna keep reckless attacking him.
Whew.
I've got advantage, so
Yeah. Well, I'm not punishing that ones here for this.
yeah.
Either way, that'll miss.
Oh,
He will.
yep.
He looks to you and puts his blade down and walks up. You are declared the winner.
He's gonna sort of stop. He's kind of in the battle rage at
Yeah.
this point.
Yeah.
So he's kind of twitching to go forward, but he's like, "Oh, there's a lot of people here, and I hurt."
A lot.
Phew. He's just going to drop the axe, and he's just sort of, he's shaking. He's visibly shaking.
Never mind that the monk would probably jump on top of you if you had decided to pursue that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's going to calm down. He's going to pick his axe back up, and he's just going to walk back up here, preferably not into the tree.
Yep, you'll fully heal. All right, Firefly. You ready?
I think so.
All right, let's go put you over here. All right. Let me clear out some initiatives. And then we have a mage battle. Mage battle!
Hi.
She, bows and smiles to you.
My name's Ileana. Who are you?
I am Nessiana.
Oh, Ileana. It's nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you as well, child. And we will roll initiative.
Yeah.
The big zeros. We both rolled 17s. You just have the +1 index. All right, you are first to go.
Okay. That's it. I just. Yeah. Yeah.
What do you cast?
She will haste herself.
Okay. So you do have a concentration spell up.
Yeah. And then she gets +2 AC, which shouldn't matter, but.
It might. And then you also have a second action. You can't cast with it though. So you can whack her with a staff, or that sort of thing.
Oh, I could. I'll try it. I'll run up to her, and then whack her with it, and then I can move back, I guess.
Well, she does have her staff out. She would get an attack of opportunity. You would just be aware if you would back up.
Oh, okay, well then I won't back up.
All right, so roll me an attack.
Okay. I might have done the magic bonus wrong on this one, but
She'll not 20. That's a hit. 10 damage. As Ileana, in a blur, runs up, baseball swings her staff at her, and cracks her across the back of the head.
I'm sorry.
She's gonna provoke an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
So swing again. That's a hit. Another 2. Oh man, it's just all right. She's looking at you, gauging. I'm looking at you, gauging your hit points. I don't know if I want to cast the spell. What's the
Oh, is she
damage?
an elf?
She is an elf.
Just wanted to be sure.
I don't know if I want to cast the spell. Alright, I'm casting the spell, but I don't want it to do what it's supposed to do.
That's reassuring. Oh God, Seth.
It's her big spell.
I'm God.
That's why I'm sitting here. I don't know if I want to cast it. Okay. So, why is Saria not coming up?
Because it's in as, for some reason, a spell card instead of...
No, but I just even pulled it over. work there, right?
Yeah, and then if I fail, it's 40 plus that. Just so you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, let's try it. Nope.
You watch as you start feeling it, and then blue bubbles surround you, and Merlin stops the fight. You are not killed instantly. You are not turned to dust.
Thank you.
I'm like, man, I give the big spell to help the group, and I'm like, that's her only good damaging spell. Otherwise, everything she had would hit her. So she will move on. Ileana, you will join sitting next to Sir Tim with the little clockwork spider. And Navi.
Thank you, Merlin.
He smiles. Navi here. Huggles.
Actually, I'm still hasted, so it'd be thank you, Merlin.
Hey, bro. Winter and Throd, you guys are up first, actually. We're on the D2.
Okay.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. But Winter and Throd are up.
This could be fun.
As she did before, the moment she steps into the ring, she puts her fist into her palm and bows to Throd, and actually says in Draconic, "Luck be with you."
Bard's going to chuckle, do a half imitation bow back, and say, "May the mightiest win." Equally in Draconic.
Okay.
He's going to get punched pulp this fight.
But that great weapon master, though. Oh!
Don't get crit.
So much ouch.
Alright, roll
crit.
initiatives, ladies and gentlemen.
Nat 20.
I have an advantage, so get 2. Nope, yeah, she's going first.
Don't need to change it because there's only 2 people.
Yeah.
So, Winter, you're first to go.
Okay. As per usual, zoop. She gonna zip right up. I'm going to do my 3 strikes. And whichever one of them hits, I will blow a point for stunning strike.
Okay.
So 1, 2, 3. Which one of those hits there, Thrall?
20.
That's it?
Yep.
Wow. Okay, so 15. And make a Constitution saving throw. The DC is 18. Balls. Okay.
Yep.
Are you
That's
using a
not
reaction
bad.
as well?
Yep, and I get to hit you back.
Okay.
Oh, that's the wrong one. Ignore that. Oh, there you are.
Oh. Fuck. Okay.
This is not a rage yet, yeah.
Yeah, not enraged.
Okay.
And that's with a 1 roll in there as well, Kaelin.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's
My turn?
Yeah, it's your turn.
Oof.
Let's go for Frenzied Rage.
Oh, God. That is your second rage of the day, by the way. Remember that.
I know, I'm counting them down.
And you will have an exhaustion point. Just, I know you play, I'm just going over because you haven't played.
Yeah,
very
no.
long.
The
It's-
exhaustion point will have to be counted. Like I'm not great at keeping track of. I'll put that down somewhere. Hang on.
Yeah. I'll make a box for you after. It's easy enough.
Okay, cheers.
So,
Right then. So 3 attacks, and we're gonna go reckless.
Misses. Misses.
oh my God. Oh my God.
Wow.
Holy crap.
Yes. Super effective.
Success.
I'm so glad.
You
that,
can't,
like,
I want to point out, in her 6 seconds, you did better than in your 6 seconds.
Yep.
I need to point that out to you guys. Oh my god.
Wow.
I like him already.
Welcome to the life of the barbarian.
All right, Winter. You watch him swing around like a madman, and you didn't move at all. He just missed you.
She basically holds up her finger, looks at him, and says, "You get one. Just the one." As she basically zips over here and do 3 attacks.
Does that not provoke?
No, because you never left your
No.
threat range.
Because I've not
Oh.
left your threat range. And even if I did, so long as I hit you at least once, I can actually move out of threat range without attack of opportunity.
Winter's a scary person, okay?
Hey.
Mages are terrified.
Yeah,
As they
only
should
must
be.
cower in fear. 1, 2,
Nat 20, 30,
3.
26.
You get advantage because I
Yes.
use reckless.
Okay.
So all of those are going to hit.
2.
What kind of damage are you doing here, by the way?
It's all magical.
No, it's
I give
Knuckle
you
dusters.
resistance in PvP because technically everyone here has a magic weapon. Just
Her fists are actually technically
Magical.
considered
yeah. So when sword, and everyone here has magic weapons. To keep it on even playing field, I consider his resistance still to be good just for this PvP. That's how I played it with everyone, even when he was fighting someone.
Oh, sorry, ignore that. I
So
was trying
does
to do
that
math.
does
You
the
will have
rage?
them, yes. In this scenario, where we do
Yeah,
these
no, I
the
was just-
tournaments are fun, because otherwise, you barbarians are useless.
Yeah. No, I was just clarifying
Yeah, so 19 points of damage.
because
did
it
you use a
doesn't
key point?
say under the.
Yeah, magical
I will
slashing.
actually.
Technically, no.
I will actually use a a key point for patient defense to give me the dodge action.
Okay.
And she hit me, so don't I get retaliation?
Yeah, you would get a retaliation before patient defense goes in.
Yep.
Reckless or
because
no?
I'm-
You're still already recklessing, so it doesn't matter. It comes off
yeah,
your
I'm
turn.
I still get reckless, don't I, for this?
Yeah, you won't get punished for it. So
Mhm.
yes, go ahead.
Holy fuck!
Oh, the luck!
Okay.
You
Only
ready?
on your turn, Winter. Just stop taking your turn.
Oh,
How much is that?
That's
Jesus.
30, 42.
Yeah.
Okay.
ow!
Oh.
What? Actually, I don't know what patient defense does.
Patient
so we're just gonna
defense.
go with it.
Patient defense. If you reckless, you'll be swinging evenly. You see that she. I mean, game term wise, she stops and gets into this very defensive pose, making it harder to hit her. You would
We're
have seen
gonna-
people be defensive before. But mechanically speaking, you going reckless will cancel it out. You'll swing even. Otherwise, if you don't go in reckless, you'll be swinging at disadvantage. It's your choice. It's your strategy.
Well, we're gonna swing at reckless.
Okay, so we're swinging evenly.
No.
20.
No.
Nope.
No.
Cool. That was a fun turn. I hit nothing but air again.
It's your turn. Like now she'll hit you and then you'll be fine.
He's gonna bang this. Go on, hit me again.
You know what? She will. She will hit you again.
Yep, you're at advantage. So, yeah, all three of those are gonna hit me.
Especially with that last crit. Yeah.
Yeah, they will.
2, 3.
Alright, so 18. I'll do that. You swing at her with your reaction.
Thank you. Hold on. I am actually going to move out of the way.
I get to hit you when
it's
you hit
not-
me.
Yeah, it's at the
Oh,
same
is
time.
it when he hits?
Yeah.
Okay, then never mind.
That's the first time you hit him, it's automatic. He just cracks you as long as he's willing to spend his reaction.
So I have, and then I get. I'm still recklessing. So, yeah, that's not gonna hit.
All
How
right,
much for damage?
that's 18, 29, 36. So
And then
36
it's
halved
halved.
is 18. Hi, Kitten. Kitten says hello.
Hello,
My
kitten.
laptop, and I found so many old
Ow.
videos I made of LPS. It's hilarious.
So my turn.
It is your turn now. So
Cool,
we're looking
we're gonna-
forward to you swinging and missing 3 times.
You ready for the ultimate miss fest? Right, we're gonna keep reckless
Okay.
attacking.
So you're advanced.
Oh, balls.
Oh. Yeah,
So
I
Winter's,
think
The 15 misses.
yeah. Winter's down.
Yeah,
Right.
Winter is down.
So
I will spend the key point to get back up.
At the end of your turn, yeah.
Yeah, at the end of your turn.
So you
Okay.
knock her down to the ground. You're about to celebrate, and you see, as she did before, her push up one-handedly. And it's Winter's turn.
well, wonderful.
Yeah, I am so not.
Do you want to keep going?
Yes, and I will actually spend a key point for Flurry of Blows
She's
because I
gonna
might as well
zombie
just
you
go
to
all
death.
out this
Yeah.
time.
She's gonna
Yeah.
zombie you to death, man. She almost did it.
'Cause-
She almost did it to Jay. Trust me, she will zombie you to almost death. It's really scary.
Oh, don't worry, because a barbarian can do more or less the same thing. That's
Two,
gonna hit. That's gonna,
three,
they're all 3 of them are gonna hit. All
4.
Yeah, all 4 of them are gonna hit.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, so
Calculator.
And
make
then I
your
get to smack you
retaliation roll.
back.
See if she has just spent the key point.
No.
It does not hit. So 26, 35, 42. Half to 21.
There we go. Ow. You're making with the punchings of the feast.
I am making with the punching of the fist.
Right, let's go. Let's continue with Reckless because I've used it the whole point so far. So on principle, I'm keeping it.
That does hit. That also does hit. That does not.
I've got is it, what,
24.
advantage.
Is it advantage? Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Then yes, all 3 hit.
He's recklessing you. It just knocks you down.
Yeah,
You just have to hit
basically.
once. And then she waits to the end of your turn and then spends her
And then
reaction.
bounces back up. Yep.
Again, you slam her into the ground. To the point where like you hit her, you would have knocked her down. You would have gone, you hit her once trying to just urge her to stay down. You go to slam in the 3rd time and a barrier pops up. Your axe strikes into, not allowing you, because you would have killed her outright. Not allowing you to hit her when she's down. That next time, because I just was like, oh shit, that would have killed her out loud, straight up. That's 4 death fails.
Yeah.
Riley is looking very, very unamused at this point. Stay down.
Now he's laughing.
And she's laughing too.
You can practice. He is going to be like smoking at the mouth, from his breath weapon is now on the cusp of like he's just losing his shit at this point.
Can I actually do an insight check to make sure, like, to see if he's actually getting angry?
Getting angry, he's frenzied rage.
Oh, okay. Then you know what? I'm actually going to do something. Make a wisdom saving throw. I'm going to do the Hour of Reaping. Oh, no.
Can't be frightened because he's
He
enraged.
can't be
But
frightened.
yeah, you can't fear me.
Oh, shit, that's
So
right.
you stand up, the skull again, just coming
But-
over your face.
Everybody else is probably like,
And he's just
There's
like,
quite a few gasps. There was
So
already
he's
gasps
fine?
because you got up again. So some people are just truly terrified that you are death warmed over and come for them.
yeah, literally, and she literally does come at me, bro.
whose turn is it? Because it's her turn.
It is her turn.
And she's used that.
That was her action.
That was my action. So,
You still be bonus offhand, by the way. Bonus 2.
well, then I will punch him with the
Unarmed.
bonus offhand.
Yeah, unarmed.
Martial arts. Yep.
you get advantage because I use recklessly. So yeah, you're gonna smack me in the face.
For 8.
Four.
Because it's not
Yeah.
with the knuckle duster. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's 4.
So,
And then I get to swing back at her as a retaliation,
correct.
and I'm still recklessly. So yeah,
Oh.
eat that. Stay down.
Down again. Jay, you listen
Just
to that?
stay down. Gee.
It's her turn again?
Which no, it's my
It's
turn.
no,
isn't
that
it?
was on your
was
turn.
me.
Oh, no, that's his turn.
So
okay,
you
yeah,
spend
that's his
you
turn.
you have to spend it because otherwise you'll be down and all ground. So you have to spend it to get up for his turn.
There's no action required to me to.
I
to
know there's no
spend it,
action.
so,
I'm telling you mechanically, they would see you down and see him start beating on your lifeless corpse. They'll call the match. I'm just trying to tell you that ahead of time. You'll
okay.
have to spend it, but you can wait because he can just ready his action until you get up. Anyways, like
Yeah.
we can go in that
Sure.
weird sort of no, you go, no, you go. So you spend a key
She
point.
will. Yeah, she will spend the key point and bounce back up.
She pushes herself back up again, and you know you're hitting her with everything you've got, and she will not stay down. It is your turn.
Right. Do you know what? I'm still gonna recklessly attack. I'm 24.
No. Oh, yes, 24 does hit. No.
That won't. And then for my last attack, can I use my breath weapon?
No, because that's an action.
That's
Your
an action.
last,
Okay.
your last, it's
It's a
your last is
bonus.
the bonus.
Right,
Based off
well.
frenzy,
Yeah. So one of those hits.
which drops her back down. End of your turn, she pops back
How
up.
many key points does she have?
She's got
This is my
14.
last one.
Oh.
This is my
Total.
last one.
Yeah,
So, yeah, she bounces back up and is like basically last stand. And yeah, I will make my 3 attacks. 1,
hit,
2,
hit,
Yep.
hit.
3.
Yep.
1,
Cool. And then
2.
the
three.
reaction.
Yep.
which is
Oh!
One
a hit.
hit.
No, does not hit. However, what she does is she literally puts her knee down and acquiesces the match.
Because she knows she can't get back up.
Oh, he's gonna fucking hurl his axe. Like he's done. He's gonna hurl his axe to the outer way, and he's just gonna walk up to that tree, and he's gonna start punching it. He is so done.
By the time you climb out, you throw in your axe, you won. You throw your axe, you get there. About a minute passed at the end of your round, by the way. So you pop out of rage, and you feel really tired, and you go to punch it, and you just stand there for 6 seconds because you technically can't do anything for 6 seconds.
I'm gonna punch it.
I'm
And then
sorry.
wait 6
It
seconds.
worked
I'm gonna punch
perfectly.
it, and I'm just gonna have a nap. I'm done. I'm done.
She's
Right?
pretty broken, bleeding, but she's fucking grinning from ear to ear. She actually comes over to Thrad. Actually will not walk up behind him, but will come to the side so that she's in his peripheral vision. Kind of looks at him and says, in Draconic, I like the way you roll.
You put up a good fight. Next time, maybe stay down earlier.
No.
Because he goes for it. He just returned. He's just like, if you hadn't have given up, I would have just gone straight murder rage. He's
I
like,
know.
but you stood up to it, and that's incredible.
I also took you down to half your hit points.
Yes, half. If it weren't for that shield, you'd be a bloody mess.
Yeah.
Still took you down to half your hit points.
Pulp, floor, headless.
She's laughing. Don't worry, I'll get you a
He's-
drink later.
He's chuckling, and he says, "It's got to be a good whiskey." Oh, I'm
so
gonna.
she
I
just
need to
kind of
retrieve
falls
my. I need to
over.
retrieve my axe.
And also, yeah, we'll start to do a little bit of meditation. I'm assuming that healers do the Healy thing.
Yeah. They have a bunch of clerics around. The crowd just was insane the last
Ooh.
match. Since someone is about to join us.
Thad is
Navi.
retrieved his axe. He's going to sit down and have a kip.
You ready to fight a gunslinger?
Sure.
Okay. You may go ahead and.
Oh god.
All right. So, he is gonna spend some grit, getting advantage on these 2 shots. He's gonna action surge. Just to let you know, same strategy he did against Spartans. He's gonna bad news action surge, and then drop it. 25
Yeah, that'll hit.
for 21 and a natural 20 for 37.
Ow.
Once again, these 2, just you watch him reload this thing so quickly and fire twice into Navi.
Yeah, I'm not very impressed.
I think it's less that you're not impressed, more that, oh shit, that hurt.
Yeah. But, hold person.
Okay. I need to make sure. Hold on, I did not update his thing. Give me a second, please. What's your proficiency bonus?
Mine.
Yeah.
5.
So it's 10. Okay. Alright, I just had to make sure his. However, he'll indomitable. So here we will reroll his sigma throw
God damn it.
for a 22.
Fine.
Thank God for fighters sometimes, man. So you watch the whole person, it starts to take effect, and he shrugs it off, dropping the large gun to the side.
Do you know what? I'm gonna pop a healing word. At 4th level.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, 25 points of healing to Malvin.
It's not on people, so I don't get my additional life clerical
Correct.
stuff, I don't think. Okay.
Alright, anything else on your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, he's gonna make 3 shots. He crit, so he has another one back. I'm gonna go for advantage on the first one. It's only crit once. 22.
Meets.
Okay, and a 31 and a crit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
So 14, 21, 38 points damage. As just 2 shots from his right hand, one large one with a crit from his offhand just slam into you.
Okay. Yeah. I am going to do a thing. You know what? I'm gonna walk over here.
Okay.
And I am going to yeah, you know what? Meet my spirit guardians.
Okay.
Also at 4th level. Make me a wisdom save.
Yep. Alright, he'll make you wisdom save. He will take all 20.
Ah. Well, and then I will heal and word at 3rd.
Okay. And then on his turn, he'll make another wisdom save.
It's at the end of his turn, I believe.
It's the start of his turn, I think.
Oh,
He can't get out of it, so I'm gonna do it either way.
Yeah.
He will take another 20.
Am I supposed to be able to see his
Are you not seeing it?
bar? Nope. I don't see his. Well, it only matters if I find them.
There you go, you should be able to see it now.
Yeah.
Okay. He is now going to step up. He'll provoke an attack of opportunity for the ticket.
Yes. Hail's blessing out. That one. 15.
15 does not hit. And he will just take 3 shots at you. He's got 6.
Seems fair.
So 27, 30, and then offhand 31.
Yeah, all of those will hit.
However, it's no sharpshooter because there's not many advantages. So 10, 22.
Okay.
And then he already took the 20, so it's your turn.
If you come stand next to him again,
Okay.
I will then. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna put a Channel Divinity.
Okay. And heal yourself.
No, I'm gonna heal him.
Oh, I'm just saying, heal yourself. I know you weren't going to heal him.
That is 6, 14, 17 points of healing.
Okay.
Now
That was your
he's
action.
back up to full. Nothing with my bonus,
Nothing with your bonus? Okay.
unless. No, there's not much point doing that. Nope. No, that's fine.
Okay. He'll step out. I'll make his save in a second. He's going to go, he's going to go sharpshooter. He saw your heals go back, so.
I got an attack of opportunity though on
Yes,
him,
you
right?
do.
As he
Yes,
walked
you do.
away.
He drops one of the guns to the ground. Alright, puts it in his hand. That was his main hand. He's gonna try and tinker it. Why don't I have tinkering on him? Because not actually, can't put it on him. So let me roll. He will clear the jam, but he won't be able to attack with that weapon, but he has his offhand. So offhand, a 16 will not hit you.
Will not hit me. He also needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
I'll reroll my damage for him.
He'll make it.
Right, yeah, because he'll still take half.
15, so 7. Alrighty, it is your turn.
I'll follow him around.
Yep. What are you doing, Nicholas?
Sacred Flame.
Okay. And then he will make it.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Anything else? He'll step
Yeah.
out. He'll make his wisdom save.
Do you want me to
Take
reroll
damage.
his damage?
No, just keep it there. It's fine for this one. Every other one will do it. 15, and he's just gonna. He has to reload his main hand, so he only has.
And I take my attack of
That hits.
opportunity for 21.
That hits. He'll make his 2 purple sharpshooter shots.
20?
20, okay. 24 hits, the 16 misses, right?
Yep.
23 points of damage, and he needs 20 to him. Alright. Back up to your turn.
Hello. Sacred Flame.
Ready?
Might fail.
Does hit him. Anything else you're doing?
No.
Okay. Steps out, take your attack of opportunity, accept this first. 15's a miss.
Sorry, the second one.
Yeah, no.
Just quick.
Takes 3 shots. 19,
Also needs
12,
to make a wisdom save.
20. Yep. Do any of those hit?
No.
Reroll damage. Half of that's 7. And then it was your turn.
He looks a little bit ropey, so I'm gonna come say hi.
Okay.
And into.
You never actually rolled damage for Balor's Blessing last time.
I missed.
The second
With
one,
a 28.
the 28 wasn't a miss. It was a double click.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, do you know what? I'm gonna Pale Bless for 21.
That's a hit.
15.
You crack him across the face, and he goes down. Navi moves on.
I hit something with my mace, guys!
The crowd erupts. Yeah. And Clay.
From her sort of exhausted spot, basically raises up a thumbs up and is like, "Good job, Navi."
Clay, you're about to fight your first time.
Hello.
Hello.
Go, Clay!
So Clay, basically Merlin had brought you through a door, offering you guys to see a different part of the world today and meet some other adventurers. Eventually you came back, Merlin picked you up, and you heard there was a tournament. You didn't really get to fight in the last one. He thought you might want to fight in this one.
Okay.
So, I will try to make Clay's things get seen. I'm going to have you roll. There you go. So, roll me your initiative.
Okay.
Thrawn is asleep.
At advantage.
Yes.
He's having a rest.
Well, it's going to be really funny when we see
well.
which we go to the three-way fight.
Oh God.
She's totally not going to win initiative, but all right, Clay, you're up first. Just gonna move these all back as squares so you can see the edge. So, Josh, you were up first as Clay.
Okay. In which case, Clay will just nod, step forward, pop a rage, and do some swings.
Yeah, this isn't good. Let me put it back up to max hit points, and this probably will not last very long. All right, so hit the glass cannon.
Okay. 1 sec. Okay, so yeah, first I'm gonna Great Weapons Master the first one, just to test her.
Oh yeah, don't worry about that. That's it. That's also a hit.
Oh my god!
She's a mage without mage armor up yet. So that's 60 points of damage.
I don't know if I'm supposed to be able to see her hit points, but
Oh, you can't see them?
no.
No.
But yeah.
There you go.
Oh dear. Okay.
So that's Clay's over there. You just watch as these two large greatsword attacks come down, almost dropping her. She's gonna look at you. And which one do I go with? I'm going Navi here. I need a wisdom save, Clay. Gonna try and hold you.
Okay. Nope.
I gotta say, actually, is it technically a charm effect? Hold on. Nope, paralyzed. It's paralyzed. Okay. She's then on her turn gonna run over here. You'll get another one. Actually, you get another one right now at the end of your turn, sorry. So another wisdom save.
Okay.
You're looking for a 17 to break it. So
Close.
Alright, she is now going to... I gotta see what she... Okay, she's 50 plus. She is going to... That's so wrong. So, 3... 3. So 4. She's casting at a 5th level. 5, 6, 7. Alright. 3, 7, 12, 15, 24, 27 halved. So 13.5, so 13 damage, Clay. As a barrage of magic missiles hit you. And it's now your turn and wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Yeah.
End of your turn, you break out of the paralyze.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna go for it again. She doesn't want to get her. She wants to try and survive at least a couple rounds. So she'll cast another whole person. She's only got one left. Shit. Your turn. Well, save and then it'll be your turn.
Okay, my turn. Another
Again,
save.
yep.
I'm still.
Okay. She's gonna fireball you at a 5th level. You're paralyzed. You automatically fail.
Yep.
Why isn't it rolling at a higher level? What's going on with the sheet right now?
That's 8d6. That's...
Yeah, at 5th level.
Oh no. Oh yeah.
That's why I'll just 2 more d6. So it's 37, but again halved. So 18. She's gonna just try and whittle you down if she can. It's not a good draw for her. But it's your turn with a wisdom save. Clay breaks it again. Damn your dice rolls, Josh. She's actually looking at her spells. She just kneels and puts her hands up. She actually can't beat you. You broke too early. Let's do it. You would need to.
Yeah.
You need to swing all nat ones.
Yeah. Clay will like walk over, and like help her up. And,
Yeah.
Yeah. You've fought well.
I didn't want to get hit by that blade again. Sorry.
He looks. He's like genuinely. I'm really sorry. Like, I feel really bad.
Yeah, the clerics come and grab her. So you can put yourself back to full hit points,
Cool.
and then
Good job, Clay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 8. Let's see.
We're not getting short rest stuff back, are we?
Nope.
Well, another cleric. No?
No,
No?
it's another barbarian.
Oh, there's
Oh.
3 people here.
Yes.
Oh.
Is that a druid and a?
No, that is 2 barbarians and a cleric.
Okay.
Oh. Oh.
You may all roll me some initiative.
Well,
God, Alright. Before the match starts, you guys are all getting ready. Jay looks over to Hunter and goes, "Oh, who's your money on?"
Say that again.
He asks you, "Who's your money on?"
She kind of cracks open an eye. Looks between Navi and Thrad. And is like, I'm not really betting coin on this, but I've got faith in Navi.
Interesting pick. Alright, Clay.
okay. Clay is going to rage as a bonus action. And then, yeah, he's going to hit Navi.
Alright. So, yeah, make your 2 attacks. Are you recklessing?
Yeah, I'm gonna reckless. For a 24 and a 26.
Yeah, both hit.
For 30...
34.
34 damage.
Alright, that is Clay's turn.
Take it off my sheet in a second. I just need to.
Yeah.
Thrad is going to pop another rage.
Frenzy or no?
No.
This is the finals.
Oh, yes, sod it. Frenzied. Oh, I didn't mean to ping. My bad. He's going to move up to here. And he too is going to swing at Navi.
Oh god.
What?
You're a cleric, you can heal.
You're a cleric, you can heal.
Yeah. This is the thing.
And
We
we're going to
can't
go
heal.
with we're going to go with reckless attacks as well.
Oh, now we're
12
gonna get
miss. 17 misses, I believe.
It does.
Natural 20 though.
Yep, for however much.
I don't
that
even
is.
know the sheet open.
31.
So 65 total damage. You want me to take it off your token for you?
Yes, please, because it's being annoying.
Okay.
There we go.
It is now your turn though, as both barbarians are beating on your face.
She's gonna look at them. Have you met each other? Are you friends?
One of them is
Her
in
holy
a
symbol.
frenzied rage and can't really respond right now.
And get wrecked, because I'm throwing my spirit guardians at level 7.
Oh god.
GG.
So wisdom saves from both of you. You'll take the full 29. Clay, you'll take 29 halved is 14 halved again because you can resistant to radiant necrotic, being totem of the
7.
bear 7.
I will then healing word. Yeah, I want to get something back. So 6th.
6 levels of 26, 30 points of healing.
That's my turn.
Okay, Clay.
I am going to. I technically don't need to Great Weapons Master, do I? Because I have flanking. It doesn't
You
matter
mean
that he's not an
reckless.
ally. Yeah, I don't. Yeah,
He's an
reckless.
ally in the fact of
In the it's
You all
because
have
I
advantage
know
on
I
each
know.
other. because it's
We,
another.
yeah,
it's
we
another
all have
adversary.
advantage. Yeah, I know. Like everyone has. Like so. Yeah,
Yes.
reckless is kind of irrelevant here. So
It
yeah.
depends. I thought the rule was if they are working together, they would get advantage on me. But because
We
they're
are
not
working
actually
together.
working together,
No, but I
No.
think it's more the fact that you are having
I
to.
don't believe that was
we are
agreed
not.
between you before he raged.
No,
No,
but that's
in
not
terms
what I'm
of
saying.
this,
Is we haven't attacked each other,
there's
and I
two.
am just
It's
laying
more
into
along
you.
the lines of you are distracted because two people are attacking
Hmm.
you, where he's also
Yeah.
distracted. You would have advantage on him because
Yeah, you've
there's
got
two
advantage
people.
I'm not going to hit him.
But I'm saying, like, there's. But I'm just saying that's how it would work.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so I will go for that and that
22. Does that hit?
Meets.
Okay.
meets.
Can I pop? Does Sentinel proc here?
Let me
Calculate that for me.
Read me the sentence. Yes.
Also, make
Uh,
a wisdom save.
Yeah. And
Oh
wisdom-
yeah,
Creatures
sorry. At the
provoke-
beginning of my turn.
Creatures provoke an opportunity attacks from you, even if they take it. When a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you, if that target doesn't have this feat, you can use your reaction to make a melee
Yes,
weapon
you
attack
can.
against the attacking creature.
You can use your reaction to make an attack against Clay, if you'd like.
22.
Yeah, hits.
Yeah, so that
So
gets
5.
halved. So
So 61 damage to Nave, and I'm going to use my. I'm also going to hit her with my longsword on my
Yes.
bonus.
You would still take half my damage there because it happens at the start of your turn.
Yeah. So how much damage is it?
Did you pass the save or no?
No, I failed.
You
but
failed,
it's-
it was
14.
29.
14.
Yeah, so.
So and a longsword for 26.
Fuck. Yes. Not bad.
For 9.
Still kicking? Still
Standing.
Thrad! She's barely standing. You see her teetering.
he is then going to immediately turn on Clay with his reckless attacks.
Okay.
So you're not going to finish her off.
Nope.
Nope.
Okay.
That's 1. It's 2.
23
Yep.
is reckless.
You
A
realize.
nat 20.
Yeah.
And
Nat 20 hits. Yeah. 23 hits.
the 11 does not.
And 23.
Also, you need to make a wisdom save.
Yeah. Wisdom save.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I forgot about that.
30,
Also,
32.
have you been rolling con saves for these?
Oh, this is a good
Yeah.
point.
Yeah.
Because
Because
how
you've been
much-
hit quite a lot.
quite a bit.
63. So 31 to you, Clay. And roll me 5 con saves.
Cool.
Do you have
I have
Warcaster?
Warcaster.
Yes.
Yeah, cool. So, who? Oh, yeah, still up. GG.
Barely,
How much damage do
barely
I
kept
take?
it up.
Yeah.
You wish your wisdom save? At 11?
I rolled an 11, yeah.
So
But it was 29.
29.
Okay.
End of Thrad's turn. Navi.
I'm going to channel Divinity. And I'll take 70 points of healing, please.
That's your action.
That is my action. I need to check one thing, which I think is an action, but we'll go with it. And I unprepped it the other day, so that's fine. So no, that's all I do.
Okay. Clay.
Okay, Clay's gonna hit Athelfred. Sorry, buddy.
That's right. I did it first.
Nat 20
Oh.
with Great Weapons Master, so I get 3
And-
extra attack.
Yep. for the bonus.
I get a reaction to this, so I
Yeah,
get to hit you back.
So just let him do his attacks. Then
Yeah.
23 because you're both reckless.
So there's that.
Uh,
Unfortunately, you don't half this because this is.
we've been running it where that we're having all slashing, the blood and stuff. It happened to.
Mm-hmm.
That's how this pit has always been run since day one.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
38
so-
is 43.
43.
Halved is 21. Does a 23 hit you, by the way, Josh?
Yeah, 23 hits. Does a 19 hit
Yep. Just.
and a 23?
Yep.
So 32 halved is 16. So take off 16, then take off 14. So 30 total. And then roll damage for your retaliation strike.
And Clay needs to
And then
make a
I'm
wisdom save.
Yep.
And I'll do my longsword as well.
You cannot
And
do
then
your
I roll.
longsword.
Oh,
you
yeah,
bonused.
because I've bonus. Yeah, cool, that's fine.
You take
want me
15
to reroll
damage.
damage?
Yeah, reroll damage because there's so much scrolling up. It'd be crazy.
That
What?
can't be right because
Did you
at
do-
7th level.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
one
yeah,
to
that
two.
There's
is right.
so many nat
I rolled
ones.
shit.
So what did you roll for your wisdom save, Josh? Or not yet. You're not. Okay.
Yeah, so I've taken it.
You'll take 5. Had he passed, he would have taken 2. All right, Throd.
Right, so I'm gonna turn back on Nave.
And make your wisdom save.
Yeah, and make my nice little wisdom save, which I'm not gonna pass anyway. So
You'll take 11.
yeah.
Radiant.
Oh dear, look at that health. Whew. Right, that's
Well, you want to keep attacking the thing that you halve the damage from instead of the thing you don't that you could have dropped.
23,
and this is reckless. So
23, 15, 20, so 23 hits.
Yeah, just the one.
29 and a con save. Just makes it.
Mm-hmm.
Had you done one more point of damage, she would have dropped. So that is the end of Throd's turn. We go to Navi.
I'm gonna firestorm them. Not
Okay.
firestorm them. Flame strike them.
Okay.
I was going to say, you can't firestorm. You used
I
your.
know.
Yeah.
Still, I get to do this.
Both of you have advantage on the dex saves because you're both barbarians.
oh yep.
That's 2
No.
minutes. That's actually
Oh.
only 23.
You're taking 19, Throd.
Yep.
And Clay, you'll take, 4 damage. Passing and then resistant to both.
I don't get a retaliation for that, do I? Because it was a
It was a spell.
yeah.
And then I'm gonna healing word myself.
Okay.
Clerics, man, clerics.
She's
I
gotten
forgot
one attack off this entire time. She's been sitting there healing herself in the corner.
Yeah, I'll do it 4th level.
Alright.
Beginning of my turn, half the damage again. So I take 2.
Yeah, you take 2.
I was re-rolling at the start of his turn, was I not?
No, it was every other. That's what we do.
21. Oh yeah, 24.
So
No, hang on. Plus. I just didn't add it. I just replaced the number. Okay.
Right, in which case I'm going to hit Fred.
Yep.
You're at 23.
Yep.
Is he still up on half 27, which is
13. He is.
Yes, he is.
cool? You get to attack me back then.
Yes, I do.
Make your attack.
20.
You hit. Trust me.
11 to Clay.
Mm-hmm.
22.
Yeah, you hit.
Are you down?
He's down.
Yes.
Well, in theory.
But Relentless Rage, starting at 11th level, you can blah blah blah. If you drop to 0 hit points while you're raging and don't die outright, I can make a DC 10 Constitution saving throw. If I succeed, I get back up at 1 HP.
Yep.
Every time I do this, the DC increases by 5.
Yep. So
Sweet.
Constitution saving throw.
So,
Which means I do reduce you to 0. Which means I get an extra attack because of Great Weapons Master.
Yes, you do.
Oh, that's a piss off. I should
Now,
have got
doesn't
hang
technically
on.
18 temporary
hang on.
points.
You hit me, and I bounce, but yeah, you do reduce me to 0. Is it not kill outright for Great Weapons Master?
Nope.
No, it's
It's when you
reduced to
reduce something to 0 hit points.
Wonderful.
In which case that means that I hit him before he technically gets back up. Does it not? Because I
Yeah,
instantly.
he's
did
already
it.
laying down. You already had advantage on this. Because you're reckless.
Okay, which means if I now hit him, his actual con save has to remake that and it goes up.
Correct, because of 15.
Cool. Okay, so this one.
I thought it was kill. That was my mistake. Kill.
So at advantage, you're on the ground, and if he's incapacitated, so I crit if I hit, right?
You do not crit if you hit. He's not.
Okay.
He's at 1 hit point.
No, he's at 0. If I hit him instantly,
You hit him.
I
You're
mean,
hitting- he-
yeah,
it's
you know,
automatic.
actually, you know what? This is a friendly match, so it doesn't matter. So
We're not trying to kill each
yeah,
other, guys. We're really not.
yeah, this is no, exactly. So an 18
That meets. So,
for an additional 28. So
Another
Con
con
save.
save. DC 15.
yep.
cool.
Thrad.
That's my turn.
Thrad.
What did you
Make me
say?
a con
Sorry?
save.
Huh.
DC 20.
Huh. Ha.
Still
Oh.
taking- You get back
Brr.
up from the Spirit Guardians because you were going to take at least 1 damage.
Right.
Now make a
Right.
whiz save.
He didn't need to.
He
He
very
just
good.
took the damage, that's why.
Yeah, he would have been.
No matter what he
Ow.
made, he would have been knocked back down. So, you're up and you have your attacks.
Right then. He's gonna got Clay because he's had enough, basically. The rage, man. The rage.
You started this, remember? You're technically out of. Are you knocked out of rage when you drop to 0? Or do you continue raging?
No, but that's why
I
the
rage.
Relentless Rage.
That's
That's
why
why
cool.
he's still up.
Rage.
Ah, okay, cool.
28, 27, and 29.
Yeah, you hit. All of them hit. It's very hard to miss me.
So, 5, 10 total. 17 damage to Clay.
Yeah. So
Oh god, the DC on the next save is like 25. Is it 30? Oh,
No,
crikey.
Yeah, no. It's 25, sorry. 25, my bad. So, Navi. It's your turn, dear.
I'm gonna drop Spirit Guardians,
Really?
and I'm gonna hold person. Hey,
Okay. Hey, this is a saving throw.
make a whiz save. DC 18.
Clay's
He's
critical
paralyzed.
hit. Oh my god. Okay.
And I'm gonna healing word myself at second.
Yep. Alright, Clay, big wisdom save coming up on your turn right now.
I'm still down.
Yeah. Thrad.
hitting
Huh?
at advantage.
Oh, it's
You're hitting at advantage
I'm gonna.
on Clay. You see him just
Yeah.
freeze up.
So I'm just gonna hit him, I suppose.
Okay. Don't roll damages yet. 22 hits, right?
Yeah,
16
16 meets.
hits.
Oh, that one won't.
However, when you roll these two Great Weapon Master attacks, I need you to make them criticals. When you are
You need to make
paralyzed,
them
they
crits.
automatically crits.
So, hold on. So if I drop him down, I don't auto crit, but because it
Because you're
counts as
paralyzed.
me
You're
being
paralyzed right now.
Is it technically the paralyzed condition?
Yes.
You're considered paralyzed.
Okay.
So I'm gonna need to add 3d12 to each one of these hits.
Yes.
You got this, Clay.
So roll the first 3d12 so I can divide it in half for Clay. That's 46, so that's 23 on the first Clay.
23 total, yeah?
Yeah, after it's been halved, yeah. On the first one. And then another 3d12 for the second one. 40, 54, so 27 on the second hit.
Whew.
Yeah, a whole person and a barbarian hitting something is just it's deadly. That's the end of Thread's turn. Navi.
You know what? I am going to spend my last 5th level spell. I'm going to flame strike them. Both.
You beat me. Fine.
Oh my god. Brilliant. Clay, what levels were Relentless Rage?
It's 11, so I'm one off, so I don't get it. So
I'm
yeah.
so sorry. So
Which
Clay
means
goes down. You
I have
have
a
a con save.
25. I have a con save for 25 DC.
Yes.
Oh
Ah!
yes! I'm sorry. Did you want to take me down today?
Come on.
That's the end of Navi's turn.
No, because I can healing word myself.
Okay, yeah. So healing word. So healing word yourself.
Hang on, I have to check my spell slots now. I've got 1/3 level left.
Con. Whew.
18, 22, Navi.
Well, this is only going to go one way now.
Okay.
So,
Taking it to Clay's turn, who gets back up on 1 hit point.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that because of the orc.
Fran.
Yep.
Orc. He's an orc. He's got that.
Yes, but I might not have dropped. Would I have dropped my hold person still?
Give me an intelligence check because you saw him. His body go limp.
Also, I knew Goldtrick, who could do the same thing. So,
You give a go trick a different way.
nope, no idea.
Yeah, you would have dropped it seeing Throd turn his sight to you.
So,
I have.
Fred, does that hit you?
yep, and I get the immediate reaction, don't I, as well?
You are dropped.
You will not have the reaction because you had 0. You'll get your
I
action
get-
if you're not
If you
20
make
con
them.
save.
Nope. He's
He's
out.
down.
And then I'm going to make 2 attacks against Navi.
Okay.
And I'm down.
We haven't been punishing that one, so you have one more attack.
Okay.
This is.
That is the end of Clay's turn.
Does that hit? Doesn't
No,
hit.
it's
Right?
22.
In which
I-
case, Clay will, end there.
Are you backing down or?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a loud cheer.
Winter
as-
looks over at Jay, sort of elbows him, tilts her head to Navi, and was like, "We should have put gold on this."
So, Navi, you get healed. Back up. A
Got the
chest
4 hit
of
points I'm missing.
a chest of 2,000 gold is brought to you, and
Thank
you have the opportunity to challenge Jerry for the bow. It's your choice.
I can't. I've got like 1 second, 1/4, and about 4 first level spell slots left.
So you're not challenging?
I'm not challenging Jay.
Okay.
I know.
He then nods to you. You're given your 2,000 gold as a prize. Thrad and Clay.
I'm currently out cold unless someone's going to.
Yeah, they brought you back. Clay, you were given 750 gold pieces.
Whoop whoop.
Thrad, you were given 300.
Whee.
Everyone that participated is given 100 gold pieces.
Oh, sweet.
Thank you.
There is a, it's almost nighttime at this point in Wishik as, the crowd starts moving towards a spot just, outside of this main area, the markets towards almost the center of the town, where there is I can't remember his race. It's been so long since we've done stuff with the mayor. Give me 1 second here. Where is he? There is an old pale gnome with unique facial piercings, long white hair, kind of standing on a almost like a soapbox behind something. Obviously, you guys can gauge as some sort of statue covered, with cloths. As he says, it was a year ago today that a brave few saved a small farming village from the onslaughts of demons. We honor their memory today, 1 year after the fact, with this, and he kind of steps to the side. The sheets kind of drop. There is a statue of Sari, of Talgar, of Kriv, Eva, and someone that you guys have never met. There as the protectors of Wishik. A cheer is leveled out through the group as the statue stands here as remembrance. Merlin kind of walks up behind the coolest group of you all and says, "So then, drinks and food?"
That sounds amazing.
That sounds like a wonderful plan.
Guys are brought back down into City Hall, seated around a large sort of group. Merlin is obviously there. I don't know how to token for him. As I'm just throwing people here. So yeah, don't worry, I got your back, Winter. I put it on the next to you. As you basically is Merlin's there, sitting at the head of this large table as food, large banquets are brought before all of you. He looks to you, Thrad, first. He says, You're new around these parts, are you not?
I am. I got off the boat this morning.
And you put up one hell of a fight.
I do like to put on the best showing possible. It's good for business.
He looks to Navi. You need someone capable, do you not?
We would seek any help we can. Right now, I guess. Oh well. Looks to Winter.
Winter looks to Navi and looks over to Thrad and just nods.
Merlin looks back to Thrad. Why did you come here?
Psst, Ross.
Psst,
I travel. I am. I suppose I'm an axe for hire. I grew bored with my life in the in the Navy. They didn't pay half as much as this job does. He shrugs. Gold. Yeah.
Navi sat there in what you can clearly see is blue dragon armor. We couldn't pay you outright up front, but certainly split any spoils we found, I guess. Or it's appropriate, of course, to take them.
My original motivation here was gold. I will admit that, and as I have said, that is what that is what obviously motivates a lot of people. Sometimes, however, one can be convinced for a good cause to lend someone else their axe.
Winter kind of looks at Navi a moment, looks at Thrud, and says, actually, in Draconian, playing the bar wasn't enough for you.
Thrud chuckles and responds to Winter. Maybe a chance to repeat said performance would be enough to motivate me.
She grins and holds up the key.
Navi looks confused.
He looks back to
Actually, what
Winter.
language does Navi speak? I don't think he speaks Draconic.
To Winter, he goes, plus a damn good fight.
And she says in common, a damn good fight. But trust me, you're never going to get me down.
He chuckles and says, I wouldn't expect to.
I hear she goes down pretty easy. There's no one, just a random NPC who walks past.
There's
The
just a
singing
shout
bard that
outside
follows
the
her.
window.
Yeah, she's like, have you met my entourage? She looks at Navi and goes, you probably actually use him. He hits pretty fucking hard. I have to admit, might actually be useful.
Sorry,
And
not
he's
sorry.
immune to the fear. So, which means I can start to use my abilities in terms of scaring people, huh?
Yeah, that's all a little. Yeah, that's odd when you do that.
She leans over, kisses Navi's cheek, and goes, sorry.
I guess we kind of looks at Winter, heading to see some people, who may or may not, and how do I put this? Essentially, this woman raised a whole undead army and sent it to my city.
Going to
But I
fuck
think
up
we
a
should
witch.
probably-
For the lack of a better
Witch.
term. She looks at Navi and says, "Truly, there is no point in trying to hide."
I wasn't. Just trying not to scare him off.
She looks at Throd and is like, looks back at Navi and is like, "I really don't think that's going to scare him off. But, you know, it's up to you, Throd."
They'd have told me I'd have fought 2 dragons and a hydra a couple of months ago. I would have called them. I don't think I would have left my temple.
Thrad rolls his neck, and you can hear the scale sort of cracking as he moves his neck.
They were very bad dragons, I promise.
Point me at him.
She looks at her armor.
I thought you were looking a little bit blue.
Merlin looks and goes, except there is still the other 2.
Yeah.
The ancient and the adult.
That's not my problem. You don't know about me.
Merlin looks to Clay, to Ileana, and to Sir Tim. Obviously, the other 2 members are not here. You've just about finished what you set out to do. Did you not?
Clay nods.
We did.
Yes, we did.
You never got your answer, did you? In the Shadowfell.
I never told you the question that I asked.
He was referring in general, not to your specific question.
Oh, okay.
You wanted to
Nope.
know exactly who made these, did you not?
Yes.
Nabi. Does the
Yes,
name
Mom.
Finona Nahar ring a bell to you?
Yes.
Who is she?
No, 2 seconds. Get this down.
Should be the Lich.
I know she's a lich. I was just looking for the rest of my notes.
Can you type her name out?
I will.
She used to be an elf. You know, the world ended every 300-400 years. This is probably news to you, I suppose.
Merlin mentioned something about it.
So this is the first you ever heard of it.
Okay, well, never mind. Then I did not know that.
No, to Throd, this is news. He's never heard
Oh.
this at all. You guys, Merlin had told you.
So
He's just
And she
listening
looks at-
patiently.
she looks to Throd. You know that feeling you get where you do something for the first time, but it feels familiar and like you've always done it.
Kind of like sailing a ship.
No,
Yeah.
like deja vu.
Yeah.
Well,
The
you're
feeling that
wonderfully
you've
blind, aren't
actually
you,
done
dear?
this before.
Well, that's because you've actually lived hundreds of times. And the world would kind of, I guess, reset every couple of 100 years.
I can imagine that is a most disconcerting feeling.
Like a
Well,
clock. It's always 12 o'clock sometime.
I feel like it is
men
always
in those
5 o'clock
statues.
somewhere.
The men in those statues outside, they ended that. This is a whole new world, a whole new time because of them. And somehow she knew the world was ending and she knew what had happened in the past, and well, she took advantage of it. She read a book, and
Book?
yeah, it was evil in nature.
Merlin leans on the table and looks, I would say, probably directly in Ileana's eyes. The same book, dear. That's why it was there.
Navi looks to Ileana. A little.
Black Book.
Death magic.
Yeah.
Bad book. Yeah.
We
no?
watched it kill an entire library.
Wait, this book is still around?
Oh yes.
It was.
Where is... It was?
We used to travel with different people. One of which was called Elliot. He was a ranger. Never shut up, but he was a good person under it all. And it manifested in our library. He just happened to pick it up. Maybe it was drawn to him, who knows, but the next thing we knew, he was different. And before we could do anything about it, there were nearly 40 dead people in the library. How we were spared, we do not know, but the cleric we were traveling with, or still travel with, she, well, let's just say she's not the most, by the book kind of cleric. She melted half his face off. So he got pretty angry, and we got a visit from some people. They called themselves the Demon Busters or something ridiculous like that. They came in, imprisoned him in some sort of sphere of energy or some shit, and then he was dragged away and imprisoned. We were told he would be fine, but that was before we ran into him again. And he wasn't exactly chatty, so I didn't get a chance to ask him if he stole the book back or if the paladins are dead, but he, well, is very much in touch with nature and has the ability to now send some pretty fucking awful things to try and do his dirty work for us. We scared him off. Well, I kicked the fuck out of him, but he ran away like a little bitch, so that kind of sounds like the book. I mean, he was a good guy beforehand, but yeah, he read that thing, couldn't put it down, started burning people all around him, and then decided he got a taste for it. Does that sound about right, or am I missing something? Because if there's more than one of these fucking things, then people need to stop writing books. I mean, seriously.
The books... Did it disappear?
Vanished. They attacked it, but then, as far as I
Yeah.
best I recall, it vanished. Like it got teleported away to another planet
Yeah.
or somewhere
Well,
else on the continent.
Yeah, it did something. Didn't seem to want to stick around.
Navi, oh,
Could
you would
we
have
not-
noticed as soon as you talked about Aska and the melting face off, like Navi's eyebrow went almost into her hairline.
So,
Aska's
angry-
more of a cleric than a Healy cleric.
So the moment she realized
be
this
the
looked kind of
tagline.
broken,
Throughout trying to say something.
so we have an angry, thinking, semi-sentient book that likes to ruin people and mass murder stuff, and then potentially raise the dead.
Well, you have a
I
mixture
don't
of
know.
it.
I
No.
don't know what.
The moment Rob says raise the dead, you literally see this look of absolute distaste cross Winter's face, and she makes no attempt to hide it this time, and she pushes her dinner away. You can see her crack her neck. She looks to Navi. Says, if this book is the cause of much of the shenanigans that have been happening between... And then she looks to Clay and Sir Timothy and Ileana. And your group. It seems perhaps that we are working side by side to a
Parallel.
degree. Parallel. The.
Look, from what I know, from what Merlin has just decided to tell us, this thing, if it gave this, whoever the fuck she is, the power to create those stones, let me just tell you, those fuckers were riding around the countryside butchering people by the hundreds. One of them, yeah, he had particular taste for sorry to bring up the word again, but undead. Like, really tasty undead. Like, besiege the city with fucking undead. Summon
You
some
can see
serious...
her fists, of course, that are still technically bruised and shit like that from the fight, and she just literally see her clench them. And you can see, of course, the wrappings that she usually has around her hands. They start to strain.
We took
Brad rubs his jaw.
We won. We were able to make him stop.
Oh yeah, that guy's fucking toast.
For now.
Anyway,
What? Oh, no. Everybody stop. What do you mean now? For now. What does that mean?
Well, Fiona, which is their prime target, is the creator of those stones.
Is this Merlin saying?
Yes.
So you mentioned.
she raises
What
an
the
army of
fuck
undead
did
against
you
my city.
mention that?
You could.
So, we're hunting
could-
a book.
You could continue to do so. I don't intend to let her. What are these stones you talk of?
They were sentient.
Just
stones.
say yes. And I attempted to. Once you plunge them into you, they begin to, well, try to take your form, meld with you almost. And I experienced this firsthand.
It's basically some way of prolonging your life. You get the stone, you slam that sucker into your chest, it melts into you, and then you don't die. Like, at all. You could have your body destroyed, and if the stone is still there, well, it'll just put you back together again. It's very powerful. There were 3 of them. All of them had some quirky personality. One of them obsessed with raising the dead. Another one was obsessed with killing the fucker that was raising the dead. So much so that it, was willing to kill pretty much anyone in its way to get what it wanted. And the third one was just curious. Like, literally, that was it. Just
Not
wanted to do
knowledge.
shit for doing it. Yeah,
Wanted
pretty
knowledge.
much.
Merlin looks to
That's
Clay
disturbing.
and says, the second one, he never killed anyone alive.
There is, yeah. He was different somehow. It was like, I guess almost as if trying to... Do we remember? I believe what it actually said was it didn't know how it was made, but it was, I mean, you said it was something to do with the Shadowfell. Like, something he had...
That's where she made it.
Yeah, so it might not necessarily be something that only she can do.
He looks to Navi first, and then we'll look to you in a second, Clay. The knight riding the Dracolich. He was made with a stone made in this plane. The ones they dealt with, the Shadowfell gave them much more power. That's the key of the Shadowfell. There are 3 people that you need to do if you want this all to end, that you need to dispatch. But one group, and he looks to a bit the split group, won't be able to do it all on their own. So I ask again, Clay, Ileana, and Tim, and I understand 2 of your members are not here. But do you wish to end this for good?
I mean, Navi immediately says yes.
Winter follows suit.
Liana looked to Clay and Virginia.
To lessen the lives, yes.
Then I would suggest all of you start planning your journey to Silva. Get rest, get the supplies that you need. He looks to Clay, Ileana, Sir Tim, I will grab your other two companions. He looks to Mirren, looks to Nabi. Your contact there will likely join you to even out the groups. Our contact.
Your contact?
Yes. I know a rogue there. He knows the city. He'll be able to get you to the tower. You need to understand. The day-to-day civilians have no clue what's going on. Not everyone there is your enemy.
Navi nods.
What's the name of the place we're going? Can you type it
Silva.
up?
So
I had to look at
This-
to get the spell
this-
I think.
person, how are they going to get us in? Because that kind of makes a difference.
She looks at him and she goes, "You'll have to just appear civilians or travelers going through." She goes, "Those of you that do not possess an arcane or divine magic need to somewhat keep your head down. Don't try and intervene in things regardless of how they appear. Those without innate magic gifts, they don't exactly look to as on the same tier of person."
She kind of narrows her eyes a little bit. Would this include members of my order? Like, technically, we are not magic users. But we are not divinely gifted. Key seems to be its own set of rules.
Mirren looks to you and says, "It depends on the person. There's varying opinions. I couldn't give you a blanket answer. Some might treat you as a full person, others might not. It varies."
Well, it would be nice to be persecuted for a different reason for a change.
She kind of looks at Clay. One of her eyebrows kind of raised, but you can tell like there's a bit of an amusement sort of to her face this time as she does.
In a weird way, Clay's genuinely looking forward to be persecuting for a different reason. Yeah, it'd be nice. We just change it up a bit.
It's a change of pace.
Brad just chuckles lightly.
Why don't they like non-magic users or people who aren't?
They
involved?
don't view them as equals. One second,
But
you let
why?
the cat out.
Yeah, Navi looks up. Mages have been very persecutive around here. It's very much why my city doesn't like mages of any variety. I apologize if I was off with you earlier. I still struggle a little with it sometimes.
Basically, Ileana, you know how you're always told you're a special snowflake as a child, but you still have the common sense to know that you are still mortal? Well, these people didn't get that and weren't slapped enough as children, so that's probably what caused it.
Navi looks at Clay. Well, yes, probably.
It's not right that other people should think themselves better than others.
Clay just laughs very loudly.
Some people should just not slap children.
Merlin shakes his head. "I'm sorry to tell you this, Navi, but it was your people who started this."
What race is
What?
Navi?
Navi's human.
Human.
Same as Sir Tim.
I'm sorry, Merlin.
At the start of every cycle, when magic was first discovered by those who would wield it, people without the gift thought they were challenging the gods and would burn them at the stakes. It's where your Excrucio Magnus started. The mages fought back, they made their own city, your people would always invade. Then they started taking you as slaves and turned it around on you. It's a war that's been going on for tens of thousands of years. But it's always been the
So-
figureheads.
It sounds fucking stupid to me, but you know.
Navi's kind of quiet, but he can, like, Merlin can tell she's actually probably considering this is probably viable.
He looks to all of you, and now you all have a chance to end it. Take out the figureheads, and just the figureheads. And both communities that don't wish for any sort of violence amongst themselves can move on from, well, at least this conflict.
Winter sort of leans over towards Navi and says, I guess the need for secrecy and stealth is the route we need to go, eh? She kind of wiggles the cards at her and tucks them away again.
Tim, did you say where you were from, by the way?
I have not.
Okay.
All we know, we haven't even discussed that. We just know that he's from the Human Kingdom somewhere.
Well, no, I know. Okay, you said what continent you're from. To Winter. Because Winter knows someone from your continent. Winter knows someone from your kingdom. Someone you would know.
Oh, what's the name of my continent? What's the name of my kingdom?
You are from... make sure it's the right one. You are from Kikron. And she would know that the Human Kingdom's there. She met a very nice young lady.
Yes, but you're all talking about this out of character,
Yeah,
so...
I know. I'm just saying. I'm trying to get him there.
Continent named what? What?
Kikron.
I know this one. It's Kikrone.
Kikron, Human Kingdoms.
I'm trying to find the name of the lady.
It's the kingdom of Ebonhost.
There it is, Ebonhost.
Okay. I guess I relayed that information.
Yeah, because Ileana said she's from Dustmarsh. So at some point,
Yeah.
yeah, you can say.
Oh, okay. So I'll just say yes, they're from Duskmarsh. I am from the Human Kingdoms of Ebonhost.
Winter's gaze kind of shifts, back and forth between Clay and Throd a good majority of the time. But then it literally, you can watch as her head literally looks at you. It says, you're familiar with the town of Kikron?
That's a compliment, but yes.
Yeah. No, that was the town name, was Kikron.
I meant to say continent. That was my mistake then. If I told you that. I am sorry.
The continent we're from is Kikron. I guess the area in the town is Ebonhost.
The country name is Ebonhost, yes.
Oh, the country's Ebonhost.
Yes.
The town is what?
The town is, I don't think I ever named it.
I don't think, I didn't get it.
Too, so give me a second.
Yeah.
You would know from the capital. She was just from the capital. She referred it to. I just remembered. She referred to it as the capital of Ebonhost.
Okay. I am quite familiar with Ebonhost, yes. Let's just say, and he slowly starts taking off his leather armor, so that way everyone can finally see now. And when he takes it off, he sees like a... Seb, is there a color for royalty there? Like a specific color?
It's more of like a symbol.
A symbol? Okay.
Yeah.
he has I guess the symbol of the kingdom on his clothing, and it's like a noble noble I guess top, for lack of a better
fine
term.
clothes.
Yeah, I have a very fine noble clothes on that are pretty much royal blue underneath his leather armor.
She looks to Nave for a moment, and you can see her sort of dig into where like the flaps, the folds of her robe are, and she pulls out a necklace, a very fine looking necklace, as a matter of fact, and she says, "Bailey Dragon gave this to me."
You would know her as the Princess of Ebonhost. She is the eldest of the children, but obviously because they go in male heirs in Ebonhost, she would be married off.
What was her name again? Can you say that one more time?
Bailey.
Can you type it, because I can't find it?
Yeah. I've got it.
I'm putting all this in my notes now.
There you go.
Dragon. Okay. The princess gave you that.
He's married now to the crown prince of Cesar.
That's is quite fascinating, actually. How do you know this princess? How do you know our princess?
Let's just say I was in garner an invitation to the crown prince's engagement party.
Sorry, blushes.
That is quite a tale.
It
Curious,
is
if you've
actually
been
quite a
to-
tale.
If you've been to Evanhost, do you, and I look to Eliana and Clay, do you know anything about an odd symbol that represents the human kingdoms? It's a shit. Let's go back to my notes. I don't know if I do we have a weird name for this symbol? The name for this.
I don't think you do. She's also never been to Ebonhost.
Yeah, she pretty much stops you and says, "I've never been to Evanhost. However, the princess told me that if I ever found myself in my travels in the kingdom of Evanhost, for me to speak her name and to
Who
show the
nods?
necklace."
Seems our fates are aligned. I have not been there for quite some time as I set off to find someone of my own, but the princess is well known, obviously.
I can understand why she's a person. Of all of the potential suitors that the crown prince had set up for him, she, I think, would be the best for him. She actually cares for the people. She, out of all of them, stopped to ask me and greet me personally, whereas the others would not give me the time of day.
That's quite unfortunate. Me personally and Clay here can, I guess, admit to this also. That I guess when they first met me, he seemed rather shocked when I saw him as a normal person. I still don't know why, but you are you.
I've traveled very many different lands. Always in my travels, there is always those who are on the top and those who are on the bottom. There is always a structure, for the lack of a better term, where There are the people who always have the most thing, the most coin, the most power. There is always someone at the top. But at the same time, there's also somebody at the bottom.
It would be odd if I said I am somewhere in the middle, amongst all the rest of us.
She looks at Sir Tim's clothing and says, "You're probably actually closer to the top than you realize."
Titles say that.
The-
My personality and the way I look and treat people say otherwise.
So you actually ascribe to the notion of nobility rather than the actual title.
Well, one of my friends back at home was an older elf. I always saw him as the same person and equal. Why should I not see anyone else the same way?
Winter Bowman, insight. Actually, anyone not from his group that wants to can roll insight.
18.
Navi or Throd.
I can't open my sheet.
There's a 17 for you.
I'll just say, since the other two passed, I'll say you got it as well.
I'm just
You
gonna
get the
restart.
way that he's framing it and discussing this person, that the person he's discussing was likely his family's slave. He doesn't view them as a slave. He views them as someone that works for his family and was a friend, truly. But the way he just describing it, it sounds like he was a slave.
Winter kind of inhales very slowly. And looks back to Navi for a moment. Then looks at the rest of the group and says, "I think we are getting a little crack. At the very least, we now have... There's the lady, and you literally watch her like dry heave as she says this name, Fenora Nahar. But there are also two others that are with her. The human man, Guerrero Sororis. We'll actually punk put that in there for you.
Thank you.
And there is also a dwarven mage who made the gems actually forged for the Death Knights. Aro Anaris. Jero actually has the phylactery, a Dracolich, the one that we fought over in Pentago.
Merlin looks across and says, "Mind if I give a point of advice here?
Just away, Merlin.
Navi, your group should take out Gerosaurus first. Make it to the tower, find him, dispatch him, and especially if it's come back. Clay, Tim, Liliana. You should go after Aro. Destroy the gems, the one that can make them, for once and for all. And then both of your groups' strength would likely be needed to take down Fiona.
Right.
We can get you there. We will handle getting you to the city, and then you're on your own. You'll be behind. He looks at Navi almost sympathetically. Enemy lines, and you take out just them and those in the tower. You'll be fine. You'll have a peace for some time, I would wager. But you guys should all go get your rests. I have 2 people to fetch from the other end of the world.
Thank you, Merlin.
He nods. As Merlin stands up, so does Tim and the NPCs. They start to head out. Tim,
Yes.
Brock stops at you. And he pulls out his bad news and hands it to you.
He hesitantly looks at him odd. What's this for?
You might need a little more firepower. It's only the first one I made.
He kind of smirks and gives a acknowledging nod. You have fine craftsmanship. And he holds out his hands to take it.
He gives you the bad news and he joins the others at the exit. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is what we're going to call it for today.
Okay.
So, bye Twitch.
Bye,
Thanks
Twitch.
for stopping
Twitch.
by. I had
Bye.
to talk to these guys off camera, so all the good stuff.